All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now we will be switching gears to Dungeons and Dragons. Let's play some music because that's still like 20 minutes away. But I will be shifting the gears. I'll see you later, probably tomorrow, Flair. But see you later in the Discord. Bye bye. Let's switch the wallpaper now. D&D. Bam. Switch the stream info as well. What episode? Oh dear, what episode is it today? I'm gonna have to check our I think it's like episode 47. Yeah. Last episode was episode 46, the battle plan. This episode, God, I swear we better be fighting witches today. I'm gonna be upset if we're not. I'm calling it the witching hour. One of these episodes will be called the witching hour, okay? Bloodties episode 47, but I can't really guess what the hell Tim's gonna do. It's up to him. Tim is our DM, in case you're not aware. All right, multiplayer, improv, and persistent campaign. Bam. Okay, borderline what? Borderline personality? That's a tag? What the hell does borderline personality even mean? Twitch borderline personality. What? Is it Is it actually just a tag for like a mental health? Just having the disorder? I guess, you know, there's tags for like I've seen tags for anxiety and like not PTSD, but what's it called? Ah, God, I can't remember. Anxiety and the one where you're like need things to happen in a specific way, whatever that one is. I think I've seen tags for those. I guess they're just adding more. I haven't seen that before. But it's just called borderline personality. It doesn't say disorder. I guess it'd be bad if they added disorder. Oh well. Whatever. It exists. It's there. I don't know what it's there for, but it's there. Welcome to episode 47. We'll be starting in 15 minutes. We shall gather the party. If you have any questions about the Dungeons and Dragons group and any members, feel free to ask. I am more than happy to present you with information. Because we're deep into the campaign, guys, and everybody's settled into their role. Our DM does his best to recap at the start of the session. He's got notes. He knows what to do, and he is a voice actor. He is professional in his regards, and we are thankful that he is there to host D&D for us. So yeah, but a lot of details may be missing, and mainly the players are aware of what's happening most of the time. Will everyone be late? I don't know. Everybody said they're fine with playing today, starting at 1 p.m. But nobody is in the voice chat. Usually they get here within 5 minutes. I think they'll be fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and enter campaign voice chat, and whomever is there is there. And I will show you guys the D&D screen on roll 20. Let me just pull up my character real quick. It's been quite some time. I've been playing off stream some like a fighter and a wizard, and they're all like prepared for combat, and I know how to use them. My warlock, however, is sorely lacking. I am very much afraid anytime we'll get into combat that he'll be entirely useless. Is there a D&D video game? Yes, quite a few, depending on how you want to play it. There is a game called D&D Dark Alliance, which is a 4-player cooperative experience. It's like a third-person like hack and slash, I think, but it didn't do too well. It seemed like it released very buggy. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance is a different game. I think it's an old game. So there's a difference. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance and D&D Dark Alliance, two different games. Baldur's Gate and anything relating to that, like Divinity Original Sin, those are all D&D, right? But except you are taking control of an entire party, rather than you playing as a separate character with a party of other people rolling dice. You know, it's just you overseeing the whole thing, managing an entire party in those games. But it's not true D&D in the form of roleplay, because with when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons with a DM hosting your bullshit, you can come up with some crazy stuff, and as long as the DM allows it and you roll those dice really good, crazy stuff can happen that a game just is never prepared for because it's not coded in, right? Okay, my character sheet is up. Let me show you. And I've changed the titles, right? Everything's changed. I can't wait to talk to everybody. It's been quite some time. I hope they're all well. D&D capture. There we go. Welcome to the screen. This is where we just like to draw bullshit. It's just a placeholder screen before our DM moves us to the real action.
Yep.
Oh, Tim! Where's that Andrew? Tim! What's up?
Hey. Huh. A lot.
Yeah. Oh,
How about you?
I'm good. I am taking a week off from work. I'm relaxing. And I'm playing a lot of Monster Hunter. The newest DLC came out.
Heck yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, man. I'm excited. I hope we do fight witches today so that my title will finally be correct.
We will see.
We will see.
Today's gonna be an interesting session for sure.
Oh. I hope everybody knows how to play their characters still.
Yeah, it's been a bit since the last game, hasn't it?
Oh yeah. Let's see. When did I... Yeah, June 11th I think was the last, or June 12th was the last game we had.
Yeah, and on top, and one of them was You Feel Fine, so it probably felt even longer.
Yeah. You Feel Fine was actually the week before that. The week or two before that, yeah. We actually had a main session last game.
Yeah, June for me sucked overall.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
I had a lot of things happen, and it was just okay, I need to take...
Yeah, of course.
I wish I knew in advance so I could be like, okay guys, I'm taking a month off, but it literally was, I didn't know till the last minute every week.
Damn, man. Oh, man, well, it was fine for a while, because Jules was also going to be out those 2 weeks as well. So at the very least, even if you were able to play, we'd be out of commission with one character. Yeah,
and I think Alan said he was busy 1 week, so in a way, it kind of worked out no matter what.
Yeah. I'm undoing webcam. I don't do webcam during D&D. It's a bit of a distraction.
But I don't blame anyone if they're like, okay, do we actually have a session this week? It's like, yeah, we actually do.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, we've had intermittency like that before. We're kind of used to it, so it's good to ask, at least to confirm.
Yeah, no, it's fair. It's strange that we're on session 47. This is crazy.
Yeah. When did we start? Oh, I'm gonna go back through the VODs. When did we start season 2? Let's see. And like on what episode?
I think I have it right here. Let me double check.
41? No.
I think it's session 30. February 6th. That was session 37.
Okay, yep.
So almost half a year ago.
Yeah, okay.
So at a 20... That was something I kind of did the math on. It's not exact, but this campaign now has been going... It started roughly 2.5 years ago. Technically 2.
With Andrew and Alan.
Right, yeah. Like, that's kind of the scrappy part with the math. And there's a bunch of one-shots and Campaign B in between.
Yeah.
But truly, we've almost had 50 sessions over 2 and 2.5 years, which is roughly like a little bit under half of that time week-wise.
Yeah, it's true.
It's strange to say, yeah, for 2.5 years, nearly every other week has been D&D.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And, like,
no wonder we're level 14.
Yeah, I mean, there are campaigns where it's like every 2 sessions you force a level up no matter what, and that can kind of make the campaign go quick.
Oh yeah.
But when you long burn it like this, yeah, it can take this long.
I'm fine with a long burn. The roughest will be any character dying, getting back into it. Even with Balasar leaving, like, it's still hard to accept Duncan into the fold, you know? Just even if he's like super formidable and all, it's like the characters don't have that relationship with one another like they did Balasar.
Right. It's definitely some new blood, and that always takes a little bit to get used to, even if it's the same player.
Yeah. Even though it's the same player, exactly. It's not like, all right, well, Balasar left. Jules, thank you for being at this table.
Yeah, okay, bye. It's been fun playing half of a campaign.
I've been making ideas for channel emotes, and some of them have been. I'm thinking of making emotes of characters that I've played in your games. One of them is going to be Clyde. One of them is going to be Notorious JIG.
Okay.
And one of them is Slaughterhouse. But I'm still like creating the idea of what sort of emote they'll have and sending it to my artist.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, because Jules said he was going to change up Duncan's accent. I wonder what that's going to sound like now.
Yeah. He was pulling off like the Australian decently, but I guess it was hard to like. I think I understand it's like hard to come up with what you want to say and keep up the voice at the same time. I completely get that. I wonder if the game will flows naturally for him. He might just do like Southern Cowboy.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah, sometimes it's really easy to get a voice, but hard to maintain it over like a long stretch.
Mm-hmm. Is he a voice actor too, or does he dabble?
Oh yeah.
I like. Yeah. I've heard he's done like what stand-up comedy shows as well.
Yeah, he was in Seattle here, I think, around half a year ago, and I got to watch one of them. He's great.
That's cool.
They also have, but yeah. Also voice acting. What was crazy was I was a part of an improv group, and someone in there decided to create their demo. We were all kind of saying, no, don't do it, you need to wait. Jules doesn't, to my knowledge, Jules doesn't have improv training, and he's only taken a couple voice acting classes. His voice demo reel was better than some of the people I've worked with who have done classes for half a decade.
Now, but a demo reel, is it something you improv, or is it stuff you've worked on? I guess if you've never worked on something, you have to just come up with voices you have.
Correct. So yeah, with the demo, one of the main pieces of advice given by the professionals is there's no rush to make your voice demo. You want to get it done at some point, but you really want to practice, learn your skills, pick voices that you like and can perform the best, and make your reel around that. You don't want to try and improv your voice demo reel. Yeah,
you don't want to be like 25 voices in 1 minute or like something like that.
Yeah, like, no offense to impressionists.
Right.
We love you, impressionists. There's nothing wrong with you. But a lot of impressionists aren't good at maintaining their voices for a long period.
That makes sense, because like I do just like stupid voices whenever I have to read text for games, and I'm like, my throat is dying by the end of the day when I'm doing stupid shit like that.
Right. Yeah, so it's something where it's not bad to do impressions or figure out different things, but yeah, if you have even just a couple voices in your pocket that you can maintain over a long period, that's that's when you can get some better chops.
Cool.
Yeah. I mean, you heard me in the court trial episode. I had, I think, 26 different characters I had to voice.
Yeah. Yeah. And it all felt real. I was there. Under pressure.
Yeah. I chugged more water that day than I had in a long time. I felt like I was going crazy at the end of it, but I loved it.
It's like, where am I? Which one? Where? Oh, there's Tim.
Yeah, like when we were done, I had like an identity crisis. Like I felt like I was like the one movie Split with all the multi-personalities.
What you need is a specific line that you as Tim can say as yourself to recenter yourself.
I need my own baseline voice.
You need your own voice line so that you can get back to normal.
Yeah, I think I need to come up with something.
Hey, Brandon.
Hello, Brandon. Hello, Duncan. Hello.
Hey, Jules.
Hello.
What's up? It's been a while.
Been a while.
BRB 1 sec.
To hell with June. I'm done that. I'm happy that June's over with. I forgot this was the opening screen for our Roll20. All this delicious artwork made by you guys.
All right. What is Duncan? I'm thinking like gunslinger, fighter, and cleric. That's what I'm guessing. Or no, wait, ranger? I forgot. The main thing that stood out was his following to the god of death. That was pretty cool.
I mean, he's got to stay dead. Well, I don't think I mentioned it to Baldrus, but I mean, I'm okay with him being a vampire, but I'm not gonna save his life.
I think the feeling is there.
Like for me, the natural order is that he should be dead.
I'll work with you, but we'll see how long this lasts.
Yeah. I'll work with you, but I mean, like, if you got a hard out, you got a hard out.
It's like, I mean, he did save me that one time, but on the other hand, he is wanted in 11 states, so I guess I'll let him go.
What happened here? What is this theory craft that that Wanye's Misha?
Do it for her.
Do
it for her. Hello, Andrew.
Hello. I like
Hello.
the animation behind Wanye.
The animation.
Yeah, there's like little hair blowing in the breeze. I just said broing in the breeze. Blowing.
Growing.
Yeah. Alright.
I want
My
broing
hair.
to be a verb now.
Right. It's good. It's like you're broing out with the dudes.
Yeah, broing out with the
You're just broing out, yeah. Oh, hi,
But
Alan.
Can you overdo it like, yo, I'm broing out right now?
Over bros.
My AirPods went through the washing machine, so we'll see how well these do.
Actually, I've had a similar thing happen. No, with
Yeah,
AirPods though, but just wireless earbuds.
They're tinny right now. There's no bass whatsoever, but they're slowly getting better. So hopefully they're not.
How are they
fully shot.
slowly getting better? Just like
don't
they're
know.
drying out? The
Yeah, I didn't
circuits
even
are
put it in rice or
reattaching.
anything. I was like, oh, these things are like 5 years old. I'll just fuck it. If they die, they die. And no, they keep pulling it. Every day they get better and better quality. Listen to the same song every day, and it's getting slightly better.
What if it's just your ears were messed up and now those are getting better?
Yeah, that's quite possible.
I got sick in June, but it wasn't COVID. It was just some minor cough. Lasted like 3 days, or not cough with fever, 3 days, and for like the next week, like my ears felt slightly clogged.
What I do is I take that hydrogen peroxide and I just dump like a bottle in my ear. It's so nice.
Huh.
Highly recommend. Yeah, it like dissolves the earwax.
Mm-hmm. And it can like make this nice crackle sound with it.
Yeah, I can. The sound of brain cells dying.
Worth it, honestly. Worth it for the clean ears. It's like you hear in 1080p afterwards, or 4K.
In the early middle part of June, I'd had to take off work for a week. Because here's the strange thing. My buddies came back from Vegas. Almost all of them, if not all of them, got COVID.
Great.
For the time that they had COVID, I never once caught COVID, but I got sick with something else, and stomach sickness and head sickness, and I had to take off a week for that instead.
Man, glad you're better, or slightly better.
Yeah, I'm like 99% better now. June ending is, I'll admit, a big relief. Alright, so we haven't heard
I'm
from
watching a
Brandon.
soccer match.
We've got Dylan in the wings. At the very least, looks like he's on Discord.
Is that what happens when the game session ends? All the characters are like, "All right, guys, put on the TV. We got a soccer match we're gonna watch."
Yeah, pretty much. It's a break room for the actors.
Orcus in his lair's like, "Is it over? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, bring out the flat screen."
Get me my cigarette.
All right, there we go.
He doesn't even need a lighter. Just the abyss is so hot it lights itself for him.
Shut up, Andrew.
I literally had to go to my Yahoo email, reset my password, log in Google Chrome, all to copy paste that one message and send it.
Well done. Good dedication.
Would be nice if I, had 1,500 channel points to spend. Would be.
Well, just keep watching. Maybe subscribe a little bit. You'll earn double.
I mean, I've saved up my points.
Just don't waste them during D&D because the webcam's not on.
I have about a bit over 3K.
Nice.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
Damn.
Let's see how
Jealous.
much I have. Yo, 3.6k?
I could start a bet and be like, will the team succeed? And you guys could just... Tim could just rig it so he gets more points.
Like, I will save your character, Clyde, if you award me 100k
Channel
Twitch points.
Give me,
Oh
give me a
my
Twitch
God.
sub and I'll boost your character a little bit.
Alright, so we'll just wait a minute for Dylan. He's just experiencing some computer issues. How's it feel to finally be back, guys?
Feels good, Tim.
Feels
Feels
great.
Feels great. Unless we get TPK'd, because
Even that.
I have no idea what this thing is.
Ah, that'd feel great too.
Yeah.
Honestly-
Clyde's got it coming.
I'd almost be down. Except now that I want to use a dragon, I'm like, shit, I kind of want to
Yeah, but we gotta get rid of Kest.
keep up. No, Kess is dope, dude.
It's true.
Kess is
He's
half of
kinda-
one.
Kind of toxic, honestly.
He's
Kind
kind
of
of
toxic.
toxic.
The party that, like,
Toxic
genocide in Jangle
dragulinity.
toxic Dracula.
Kest the cringeful.
What class you guys play next when we get TPK this session?
He'll probably, honestly, I'll probably bring back Notorious JIG.
Nice. I'm definitely bringing back Prior Aquinas, but he's not gonna speak at all. He's just gonna nod or shake his head. Yeah, the voice is way too hard.
Well, how the hell is that going to work if I used my mute character as well?
We'll both be mute together. It'll be like an ASL kind of thing going on here.
Yeah, you'll just
we'll have
type
a
in
webcam
chat.
enabled.
Y'all just type in chat, and it's like I blink twice, 2 fingers. It's like, that's all you do.
That or
Honestly?
all of you voice act as like Warhammer 40k characters, and it just becomes a scream fest. Yeah.
I'm down.
Brother!
Oh no, it's just a team of priors.
Yeah.
So, I didn't get out of bed till like 10 minutes before 1.
That's fair.
Late night.
Yeah, I was up until like 4:30 in the morning looking at computer parts.
Computer parts like GPUs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Because I heard they're on sale. Oh, not on sale, but they're not as disgustingly expensive anymore.
Finally
at
at base
time.
price.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, no, they're not at base price yet, but their prices are going down.
Damn.
I don't think, at least for NVIDIA, I don't think they'll ever be at the original MSRP that they were announced at.
I heard the like 4,000 level NVIDIA graphics cards are gonna take 700 watts of power or something crazy.
Oh my.
Yeah, they've been
wrong
talking about
for
changing them.
but... Does anyone hear static? Or is it just me?
I hear
think
it.
was. I thought I heard it from you for a second. Like,
Yeah, I was like, is it me? Is it here? I'll unplug my.
But yeah, no, the 4000 series has not officially been announced on their stats, but the power draw from them, from their initial announcement like a month ago, it sounded like you were going to need a separate power supply just for your graphics card.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. It's like a little gross. I'll just stick with my 3-year-old or 2-year-old AMD card.
I have an IKEA shark.
Hey, me too.
Okay.
Yeah, I totally didn't go out to IKEA yesterday and impulsively buy one of their IKEA sharks.
The Blahaj?
Yeah, the giant blue and white plushie.
Yeah, I call it the nap shark.
Seriously, it is so comfy to sleep with. And it's like, it's also
That thing's
hilarious.
big. Holy.
Yeah,
It is huge. It is the best.
it's also really hilarious with so many people seeing a grown-ass adult with a giant shark plushie looking like he's having the time of his life.
They just
I have,
jazz, bro.
I have a catfish and a. Oh, what's the other one? A trout, like a photorealistic giant trout pillow from Bass Pro Shop I got in high school.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, that's sick.
I actually remember that.
I got a, what was it? A beginner's bow and arrow from Bass Pro Shop. I remember that. It's long gone now.
Yeah, shit broke so fast.
It didn't break. I just it got just lost in storage and moving houses, forgotten about.
Oh, mine absolutely broke.
Damn, pulled it. You pulled it without knocking arrows, you fool. I told you not to do that.
They did tell me not to do that. I didn't believe him. I wanted to believe I was Legolas. I was not.
Alrighty. So I think Dylan's still trying to upload his computer, get something figured out, but we can start without him, at least just a little bit. If everyone is ready, we can just get it going.
We all die.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Dylan comes back. Entire party's dead. It's like, yeah,
Did everyone level up?
I did.
really could have used some help.
I
what level are we?
also did.
Level 14.
Oh, look, I actually did that.
There we go. Okay, guys. welcome to session 47. 47, indeed. We're almost at 50. So, to rekindle where we last left off, the party had woken up in the Loose Ends Inn to realize that their companion Balasar had left sometime in the middle of the night, along with Sora, of course. Santos had spoken, and there was a bit of a chat, a bit of planning on how to best invade Fort Worth to recapture it. Throughout the conversation, Santos at one point introduced a new companion of the party, Duncan, who is a sort of gunslinger of sorts, with a very amazing accent, which might change now, we're not sure. You all had strategized how best to get to Fort Worth, and the consensus was to roll the dice with teleportation and hope for the best that you don't end up somewhere else. Thankfully, over a decent roll and conjuring some good elements of, location, you guys managed to teleport to the front gate. You guys had climbed over the wall and investigated a good chunk of the fortress using Baldrus's sort of eye to investigate around. You guys saw it best to try and go into the sewers underneath the fort that you were vaguely aware of. After an encounter with some very strange oddities and some knight armor that had reanimated itself to slowly chase after you, you all made your way into the original mirror chamber, where Betya had created a pulley system of sorts to lift up the large grate, and you all had descended down beneath Fort Worth's undercraft. While down there, Duncan had also noticed that there was a creature down here that he didn't know the exact identity or characteristics of, but that there were familiar elements to it of creatures he's hunted or known in the past. So everyone, now that we are at the bottom of Fort Worth in its catacombs, what would you all like to do?
We're following a trail currently, right?
West,
Going
yeah.
left?
Left.
Yes.
Yeah, from where we descended.
So as a reminder from before, yes, you guys are in a somewhat circular chamber right now. I can describe the room if you want, but there's a western route that sort of curves upwards before going back down, and there's an eastern route that goes out straight for a bit before sharply curving to the right.
All right, be careful now.
Wanyi's gonna... How dark is it in these tunnels?
There is a very faint cold blue light. Other than that, it is quite dark down here.
Clyde opens up a newly formed page in his book and says, "What the hell? Hey, Betya, when you made that pulley, can you make other stuff right now?"
Oh, Dylan's not here. That's right.
Dylan's not here. Oh, I thought Dylan was here. I thought because we were starting.
Oh, I think he's literally about to be here in a second.
Oh shit. Okay.
He's just...
So wait, did we say it's dark in here?
Yes, it is quite dark.
All right, I pull out my mace and I kind of just like do a hush blow into it and I cast light on it.
Okay.
Uses a torch.
All right. And what color is the light?
It comes off as like kind of a kind of like an orangey yellow.
Orange yellow. Okay.
Yeah, kind of like
Wanyi's
a
gonna
normal
do the same.
torch, almost.
Gotcha. Okay, so those with dark vision could see most of this, but now that there's a light source in the room, what is the room that you guys are in? What's the environment like? So as you guys look around, other than this very faint cold blue light with the kind of amberish orange light coming off of Duncan's mace, you notice that it's very dirty, almost like you're in a sewer. There's all this old rubble and pieces of cloth and dry, just sogged up rags. There's some swamp sludge which seems to have leaked its way down from the environment into the catacombs and just lightly flooded the entire craft of it. As you look around, at least for the moment, you do see a small series of skulls and broken pieces of bone scattered throughout the room. There's no rhythm or pattern to it. It's just pieces lying around everywhere. You also all notice the... Oh, hey, Dylan's here.
Hi, Dylan.
Welcome in.
Hello. You didn't miss much. We literally just started. Also notice while you're down here the immediate smell of death and decay and swamp bile just completely covering the catacomb. It's quite intense. The air is literally hot to breathe. Those of us in Florida, you know what it's like when it's top humidity. It's just hot, heavy air and just dank sweat just completely covering everything. There's this disgusting, even just the air naturally as it hits your tongue, there's this disgusting, almost meaty taste that can just be felt immediately. It's quite rank.
Amongst the skulls and bile, can I use Mage Hand to sift through it and try to find an eyeball?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Oh, Baldrish, you ain't gonna believe this one.
Yeah. What?
New page of knowledge seems to have sprouted up in my book here, and it's telling me I'm gonna need an eyeball encased in a specific vial, inlaid with platinum. And as you see, Jill sifting through sludge trying to find said eyeball. I know it's oddly specific, but
It just tells you that it wants that.
Yep. It's kind of like a recipe of sorts.
And you think you're gonna find an eyeball encased in platinum, encased inside of a vial, and that there's sludge right there? And
Oh, I'm thinking I'll find at least an eyeball. I can put it in a regular vial and hold off on a platinum inlaid one later.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense. There's definitely lots of eyeballs in that sludge over there.
Does it have to be like a fresh eyeball?
Just says eyeball.
Alrighty.
So you can get like a rotten eyeball.
Okay, so Clyde, you sift around for a bit, Clyde, and eventually, yes, you do find an eyeball. However, the eyeball is incredibly old. It has absorbed some of the swamp sludge and liquid, and it's just this mucus, blackened, different tree. It doesn't even look like an eyeball. It looks like an orb with just all this different discolored fluid throughout it. Even more grossly, completely sogged and soaked in water, as the mage hand lifts up the water, all of the nerve cords on the back of the eye are still attached, and you see this disgusting long line of nerve cords hanging off the end of it like a tail.
Oh, hold it steady, Jill. Give me a second. I'll kind of like cut at it with a knife so the nerve endings can just come off.
And it takes a little bit, but when the nerves finally cut, you just hear this disgusting splash hit the ground.
Another job well done. I'll grab a normal empty vial and have Jill put the eye in there and cork it.
Sorry, is that an eyeball?
I look at it, disgusting as it may be. I'm hoping it counts. Still don't have the vial necessary though.
Right, and after you put the sludge eyeball into the vial and you put that into the page you got there, what exactly happens?
I get to summon an aberrant being under my control.
Are we talking about aberrant being like, Samuel and Pepsi?
You still focusing on the name you gave that thing upstairs? Something similar of that nature, yes. Though maybe not as powerful or the same kind. Gotta be something I can control, of course.
Well, I have,
And Wanye's gonna open his pouch he has literally one single platinum.
I mean, I've got platinum. You don't gotta worry about it. I mean, it's something that needs to be crafted for sure. Also, I need a pickled tentacle. I don't know if we're gonna find that around here.
Not to interrupt, but throughout this entire conversation, you all notice that any word you speak or pretty much any sound that you make, there's this pa 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 pa, this long echo that goes throughout the entire catacomb tunnels.
Oh yeah, we definitely don't care. We're just having a
I
conversation.
mean, we're looking
in our
for
lives.
people, right? If anything, it would be helpful if they just came to us.
For real. Yeah, you all right?
Betty is still loading.
Oh, okay. No, it's all right. Give yourself some time. It's quite dank down here.
Betty has not had coffee yet. Betty has slept on the wrong side of nest.
Ah, well, that is your problem. You should have slept in a bed.
Roll20 is literally not loading for me. Discord is being patchy. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on.
It's okay. We're still on the rise screen.
Good. Did I hear need of a vial?
So I had asked you if you could create anything more like you did with that pulley.
Not today. Not quite yet.
I figured it was a sort of a one day deal.
Tim, how dare you?
I had to. I'm sorry.
How? The audacity.
The audacity. All right. So as we are discussing and searching a multitude of ingredients and plans for the future, you all do hear a large amount of shuffling from upstairs near the pulley system. It sounds like a numerous amount of knights have gathered in the chamber above and are trying to play with the pulley system to get it to close.
How'd they get past my locks?
Yeah, how did they? Oh wait, did they jump down from the roof?
It seems like that they've jumped down from the hole that was created.
Oh, that does make sense.
They were sort of following us from the ramparts.
Yeah, that's awkward. Okay.
Might want to keep moving in case they decide to jump down here too.
All right. So if we are moving, are we going towards the westward or eastward tunnel?
I'm putting my faith in our tracker.
Duncan, any input?
Do I see where would be the best way to go?
All right. Okay. So between perception or survival, what are you looking for? Something like track marks or?
Yeah, track marks, something that would indicate like more foot traffic or hog traffic.
I'll say make a survival check, please.
Okay, and then I just want to also... Let me just double check this. Just in case, I do get advantage on survival checks when it comes to tracking undead or dragons.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Okay. So I will go ahead and just do survival. Just once, or
at advantage. So yeah, once at advantage. It's so ironic that you chose that combination of favorite creatures. By the way.
Yep.
The advantage did not matter. But 18.
Alrighty. So yes. So Duncan sort of scans and pervades the room a bit. There are tracks in both directions, but you do, as far as freshness, it's a little bit hard to tell just because of the nature of the environment down here, but you're used to this kind of stuff. You judge both directions, and you believe that the westward tunnel has the more fresh set of tracks, which, the strange thing about it is that there are these draconic-like footprints, as if a creature is running across. But you also notice this large series of drag marks, that it's almost as if it's carrying something along with it from behind. You're not sure what it is. It doesn't look like a tail, but it seems to be that there's some weight or some luggage of some kind that it's carrying.
All right, lads, let's go down this way. Looks like whatever this thing is, it's running late for a flight of some kind.
So we can fly?
Oh, I don't know about that. I just mean there's some kind of luggage it's kind of dragging around here.
Oh.
Yeah, dragon.
Corpses,
Oh,
maybe?
yeah.
Or just materials? Oh, you fools. Never change.
I'm just gonna quickly look around for everyone's safety light on their back to make sure that no one has been snatched in
Oh, I
the
see.
few minutes that we've been walking in this cave.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you passed out the rocks, right?
Baldrus, make a perception check, please. You're just doing a head. You're doing the school counselor head count.
Well done,
Yeah.
well done.
All right. It's you know, you kind of with Betya on this. You haven't had your morning coffee yet. It's been a morning so far, but you know, it looks like everyone's here.
All right, unbothered.
You alright, Baldrus?
Huh.
You kind of just had a weird look
Oh,
Hey, days
well,
out there.
through your helmet somehow.
it's fine. We're good.
Alright, I mean, this situation's pretty gnarly. But I feel like we've seen similar stuff before.
I mean, last time we encountered a giant, like, clawed, scaly monster in a cave, I almost died
Hey, same.
and was almost eaten alive.
Well, try to make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
Remember the buddy system, right?
Right.
Alright.
Dog good. Good battle buddies.
Is around this time. Ching! It seems the knights have had enough time with the pulley system that you hear the large grate drop completely and slam shut.
Oh shit. Did they also use the
wait,
immovable
wait,
rod?
what? Yeah, I put the immovable rod, right?
I mean, if they can just touch it, then they
It
could
is.
undo
No,
it.
isn't it like a tune or?
It's not attuned.
It's not attuned, no.
Shit,
There's
they can,
just a button on
they're clever enough. They're clever enough to figure that out.
You see Wanya,
can-
he's more mad that he lost his immovable rod. but-
Can I make it a sort of an Arcana check for autonomous creatures if they would have that intuition, or if somebody had to have controlled them to make that move?
Sure, you can. You can do Arcana for that.
Maybe they'll give it back.
Well,
So yes, very, very clearly and instinctually, especially with a bunch of, we'll say, witch shit going on around here.
Yeah.
You can very easily hypothesize that the witches have some almost hive level control over the beings of this fortress. Maybe not what's down here with you, but you can assume that if the knights know that you're here and can perform all these actions, it's probably the witches doing this.
Right. Guess the witches got better control of things than I thought. If those suits of armor can deduce how to turn off a rod like that and not just fumble around, then they can see and clearly give thorough orders through them. Let's make sure we're not... At least they didn't follow us down here.
Oh, they just locked us inside. Okay.
There's gotta be another way out. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I mean, this
Nowhere else to go now.
giant dragon thing is in here.
Yeah.
You also all hear somewhere echoing through the tunnel, somewhere in the distance, this large series of metal and chains being pulled. You don't know where from, but you do hear some mechanical operation being performed.
Something.
Does it sound like it's approaching?
It sounds like something's either opening or closing.
I'd say yeah. It sounds like something is being opening or closing, or something, some door or mechanism of some kind.
Is it coming from the direction we are headed in?
It's the sound is coming from both ends of the tunnel. It's hard to pinpoint exactly from where.
Let's just keep moving.
All right. So you all begin heading down the westward tunnel.
Even
As we do, for 10 minutes, Wanya's gonna cast Detect Magic. expend 1 point.
Okay. And, Beya,
Well-
did you say buddy system?
Yeah.
Okay.
While all these conversations have been happening and everything's going on, Nasira is just looking very skitterish and jumpy. Just eyes constantly shifting back and forth, very worried. And in her current state, she looks like if something jumps out, she might punch it.
Just make sure you're far enough away from all of us if you want to blow something up, Nasira.
Are you like afraid of the dark or something?
No, there's just lots of sounds.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Alrighty. Okay, so you all begin going down the tunnel. Baldrus, what you don't notice is in the pile of rubble and corpses that you guys had left behind, this very large skeletal head, slowly peering out from the darkness, just stares at you before retreating back into the rubble and going into one of the tunnels that's created down here.
Does it make any sound when it's moving through the rubble?
Very slightly, but no one hears it.
Why tell us this?
Just being absolutely paranoid and not knowing. This here's just. Did you hear something?
Yeah, the chains or something.
All right.
I think the sooner we encounter something, the better we get rid of all these jitters.
All right. So moving down the tunnel, at one point, Clyde, as you're listening and trying to pinpoint something, you hear Clyde.
But now's not a good time to fuck around, Icon.
Clyde.
You could have picked a better time.
What would you like to know? You have leveled up, so you have
Yup.
one use of Eldritch Knowledge.
And guess what I haven't thought about at all this whole 2 weeks?
Guys, Clyde kind of stopped moving. His eyes are rolling back. What's
Who's Clyde's battle buddy?
I'm Beya's battle buddy.
If you need more time to think, it's okay.
I might, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can put him on hold for a bit. Okay.
We're sorry. The number you have dialed has been temporarily.
What the fuck?
Click.
All right. And at this time, also, Nasira, you begin hearing the rattling of chains coming from above. And you see these very long, almost tentacle-like chains lower down, and slowly begin to wrap around your form. No one else seems reactionary of this. But after a certain period, you were quickly locked by these chains and slowly lifted off the ground. As you are lifted, the entire cavern becomes this incredibly dark abyss of sorts. Before, after a couple seconds, this very large light, like an eye from the tower, appears before you. You are hanging right in front of it as its light completely engulfs your form.
Is that you?
And this large bass noise comes out from it.
Oh, good. I thought it was something else.
So, what of reality would you like to affect?
You know who else was very unprepared for this?
I think I've got mine. If you want to toss the potato back at me.
Yeah, here you go.
Okay, all right. I pick up the phone again. All right, caught me in a weird moment there. What must I do to appease that kraken dwelling in Siren Lake?
Very good. Multiple options, of course. Joining its religion as a servant may help. Completing the task we have for you in the ocean may gain its favor.
Excellent.
Yes, those are your options.
I reckon once we take over this castle, it might be good to do another seafaring voyage. Thanks, partner.
Anytime.
And you see, in this moment, you see the mark on your chest glow once again. As there's this long pause, and you hear your icon slightly coughing and wheezing.
Yeah.
As you hear this voice.
They will come for you.
And I'll send them back.
We'll see.
And your vision fades.
Clyde does like a soft, he like clears his head, like, everyone good? Everyone still there?
Are you good?
Yeah,
Yeah, you were.
had a vision. how's
Do you have
everyone?
these visions often?
Yeah, it's been decades since I've been receiving them. They put me in a mental ward for a bit while I tried to understand them all, but I've gotten better.
You've got some black goo, and Winy points to your eye a little bit.
Yeah,
just a little.
Don't worry about it. That's normal. Anywho, once we've taken over this castle, how's everyone feel for another voyage at sea?
What?
You
Do
know,
you mean
I mean,
what we saw?
You
Underwater.
just have the. Yeah.
Well-
there's krakens out there. You know that.
no. Well, I mean, yeah, in the Siren Lake, yeah, but not just the regular ocean. Unless you delve deep enough.
Clyde, we went out there for there's literally nothing in the ocean. It's just
Oh yeah, we didn't find anything. It's literally just
the
water.
whole time.
I felt like you
Nothing's out
guys
there.
just didn't have proper guidance at the time.
Objection to that.
No,
I am
if you
fairly
clearly
perceptive.
see this map,
I
it
am
says
fairly-
there's supposed to be a dragon lair, and there wasn't a dragon lair. There was just water.
Maybe it's just out of date. We'll think on it. All right. I mean, we saw the ocean when we came up out of the desert, and it was just all so underwhelming. You know, I thought it'd be more of a grandiose discovery to see it for the first time, but I don't know. I think I just wanted to capture that feeling again. That's all.
Well, Winy's gonna start walking. he feels the need to start walking.
I keep walking with you.
Maybe we
Y'all-
can.
Y'all don't have to come.
Yeah.
Maybe I just make this my own journey for the time being afterwards.
Wanya, as you begin walking very rapidly from the earth, these skeletal hands rise up and begin grabbing and gnashing at your legs.
Oh shit!
And you hear these screams begin echoing from the catacombs as these skeletal bodies begin trying to push and pull themselves from the ground.
Holy fucking a tad stick!
This feels like your expertise, Duncan.
And very, and from
I
the
should be able to do something.
and from the walls and ceiling, you see these skeletal hands begin reaching out and again begin trying to claw at the earth and dig themselves out of whatever they've been buried under. What are you all doing?
Should we go?
Try to pull Wanye out and keep running.
Okay. Make a strength check.
I could use a little help, fellas.
I'm not particularly strong.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Wanya's gonna cast.
Just try.
Okay, so Clyde, you try to break Wanye free of the skeletal hold, and try as you might, their grip on him is quite strong. Wanye, you cast Misty Step on yourself as you go a couple feet forward and escape their grasp. After a couple seconds of time, there is this moment where the hands, they try pulling themselves more, but it looks like something from underneath begins pulling them back down as these skeletons begin getting violently pulled back into the earth they just tried crawling out of. And after a couple brief seconds, the cavern returns back to normal.
What the fuck?
What?
What's that?
What the fuck?
All right, just avoid stepping on any skeletons, Wanye. You probably, bothered their burial site or something.
Okay.
The entire cavern just came alive, Clyde.
All right, well, let's get out of here. It must have been their territory.
This place is really fucking with my go to death here. We gotta deal with this shit.
That's why we're here. You should have seen the fucked up shit they had set up in other parts of the forest.
What?
We took.
I've been lexing on my job then.
Oh, we took care of it, I think.
Well, boys, and I pull out my revolvers. I kind of put my mace back on my back, so it's still lighting, but it's just down my back. Pull out my revolvers and I spin them, and I'm like, well, boys, looks like we got some hunting to do then.
That we do, partner. That we do. I guess we'll keep walking. Watch our footsteps for any more bony hands that might come out.
Okay. Clyde, make a perception check, please.
Do
I detect any magic from this?
Oh, good question. So yes, Wanye, you put on detect magic, and boom, immediately the entire air is filled with magic right now.
Oh, maybe we should just hold up real fast, Clyde.
What do you see? Or what'd you see?
Okay, well, when you cast detect magic, you see little dots and auras where the magic is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like stars. It's everywhere. It's
What kind of
this whole
magic?
place is lit up.
You saying magic is in the air?
Yeah, magic is definitely in the air tonight.
I'd like to assume necromancy, but it could also be illusion or something.
Wanya's gonna try to peer in to see what kind of magic it is.
All right. So yes. So actually, you detect multiples. You detect some illusion. You detect some necromancy. You detect some evocation. And I forgot the name of the other one, but essentially, yes, you do detect multiple forms of magic in the caverns and the tunnels around you. You start surmising that maybe the very air that you are breathing is creating some kind of almost psychedelic or magical effect.
Mm-hmm.
Wanya relays this all to you.
Yeah, so if you got any visions, maybe, or if you have any urges to go out into the ocean and find krakens, it might be because of the psychedelic effect coming from the walls.
No, that was just my own ambitions, but I get where you're coming from. Either way, necromancy, illusions, evocation. Can we sidestep any of this, or it's all around us?
Yeah, it's pretty.
I look at the other tunnel. Does it look like it's less there?
From the other tunnel, like on the eastern direction.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell just because it's like you're trying to perceive air and not like hot, smoky air almost. You can tell that pretty much whatever this magical air is, it's probably filling the entire catacombs.
Yeah, that humid, dank smell, I don't think that's humidity. I think that's magic infused aura. We're stuck with it.
All right, let's keep moving.
All right. as of this time, the tunnel keeps curving to the left as you go down it, and the more farther you get, the turn becomes more sharp. About, about a couple minutes down this tunnel, you guys are kind of on high alert and on high guard. I would like everyone to please make a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's fantastic. This can only be good.
What the fuck?
You need to make a what again?
Yeah.
Charisma save, please.
Come on, man. Fucking dice.
Oh wow.
Alrighty. Okay. So there are. Okay, cool. So at this point, as you guys are going down the tunnel, first off, Nasira, did you think of an answer for the tower yet, or not yet?
The only thing I have come up with, or what I would ask the tower to look at, is after meeting him, I know absolutely zero about the master.
Okay, so you're wanting to proceed more into the Mestar, basically?
Yes.
Okay. I will say, okay, roll a D100, please. 17. Okay. So there's this moment where the tower lets out this large bass noise again, and from its just beneath the eye light, you see this door magically appear and open before you. As you go in, you find yourself in what appears to be an arena of sorts. This very large coliseum filled with people cheering and with food and snacks and venues. In the center, you see this very complex-looking maze in the center of the arena, with 4 people running around, 2 of them clashing swords with one another. Just from what you remember hearing from Santis at one point, this is the Bronze Championship in Breaker's Run. And at one point, you look down below you, sort of below your sight, and you notice, sitting in this VIP booth of sorts, you notice both Santis and Mastar sitting next to one another, making comments on the match. Make one perception check.
We all see this?
Only Nasira would see this.
Gotcha.
Dang.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Okay. So at this time, some of the audio is muffled, despite the amount of roaring and cheers and sword clashing. But you do attempt to listen into Santis and Mastar talking with one another. A lot of it is just pleasantries or catching up on history with one another. But the part of the conversation that strikes you the most detail-oriented is at one point Santis goes, "So I'm just wondering what sort of business you might wish to conduct. I know this is a bad time." "Oh, baby, it's fine. I always love sinking my teeth into something new. What would you like to know?" "Well, we haven't done business in quite a while. The bazaar is falling on hard times. It's not every day you find an eyeball encased in a gem. But, I was just wondering if you had any other ideas or venues for where one could collect a luxurious amount of artifacts for potential clients." "Well, Santipu, unfortunately, I came into a bit of a deal with someone. His name is Aldrith, Lord Aldrith. Not entirely sure. I mean, he's a little bit of a newcomer in these parts. He has he's bringing in shipping. I'm not sure if I can get you on board. He seems very private about it, but he has a large amount of shipping coffins specifically, mass order for Breaker's Run. I'm not sure exactly why. He doesn't really seem like the mortician type, but it seems like he is looking to start a private venture here. Maybe long term, not sure. Don't tell anybody I said this, okay? He's like, okay, sure, fucking whatever. Keep your secrets to yourself. And around this time, the door shuts, and you were brought back into reality. Reality. Yeah, words.
I am here in Reality.
Reality.
Hey, welcome back to Realbury.
That's going to be a town from where in the area that Duncan's from.
Realbury.
Girl town
How
of Realbury.
Yeah, how well you say that with that accent, I
I believe it.
Make it again. Yeah, I'm from Realbury.
Slowly typing notes.
So yes, Nasera, it seems like Lord Alarith has some sort of dealings or plans with Breaker's Landing that involves a mass import of coffins.
Nice. It's just beds.
I mean, if you're a vampire, yeah.
He's just looking out for the people of Janglebrook.
Does the Zero relay this, or are we just talking in person as players?
I think this is as players. There's no way
Yeah.
this is in character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're still
I'll say
resolving the charisma saves.
Jin and Visit.
I'll say one more thing. Nasira, make an insight check. Just a personal insight check real quick.
Oh,
7. Okay. All I will say on this is that you do think of it of, Aldorth is one of the bad guys, so for some deal like this being made all the way back then, there's something being planned with Breaker's Landing, and you don't know how it connects to Orcus or Bonnick or any of the other villains of this game, but something is being planned for Breaker's Landing. That's as far as you can think with it. It's around this time that when you were brought back to Realbury. As you begin walking with your companions, you hear, again, a series of chains rattling, but from behind you.
I immediately look straight up.
You look straight up. There is nothing above you. It seems to be coming from the ground behind you. And you hear it coming. You hear it coming from back from one of the walls, maybe 20 feet just behind you.
damn.
I think something's coming. We should probably go that way.
Away from it or towards it?
We're the hunters here.
And Wanya's gonna ready a spell. He's gonna outstretch his hand, and he's gonna get hold monster.
The
prepared.
chains are behind us, right? So that they're coming from where we just came from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just 20
Right.
feet away.
This place is full of magic gas. Are we sure you're not just like seeing something? Or like, do we all hear the chains?
Do we all see this? Yeah.
Yes, you all would hear it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I turn around to look. I've got dark vision.
Okay. And you all hear this small cat like meow.
That can't be real.
Okay.
Oh,
That can't
Wanya
be
lowers
real.
down his spell.
no, it's just a cat. Clyde, come on.
What kind of cat dwells down here, Wanya? Come on. You said some ridiculous shit, but that one takes the cake.
I'll
The one
say
that made that noise, I would.
those with dark vision, you do see just a small link of chain behind some rubble on the wall. You're not sure what it's connected to, but there is something back there.
Is that where the cat noise came from?
From the chain? Why is there a chain there?
Well, they
Maybe
don't wanna
the
lose-
cat's like
cat.
a werecat. You know, like Balsar, you transformed into a big bear. Maybe this transforms into a bigger cat.
Y'all had a bear?
Yeah, I used to. It went away.
Ah. That's a shame.
Yeah.
he was a good guy.
All right. I reckon we don't touch this chain. Let's keep moving.
Hear the chains begin rattling more and more as whatever is attached to it is trying to tug away from it.
Must be a large cat. Are we running? Are we gonna?
Let's just walk away from it. Why do we need to touch a thing that?
One person with dark vision. Keep looking back.
Guys,
Just because.
guys,
so
I'm
there-
looking my eyes in the direction.
Nasira, did you say you wanted to get closer to check it or no?
I was gonna say I have dark vision. I want to try and see what it is.
Okay, but from a distance.
If I don't see it, I will move slowly towards it until I do.
Okay. So you all see Nasira very cautiously tiptoe back down the tunnel.
Okay, that's
Sarah, you might not want to.
somebody's battle buddy.
All I see is a chain. Do you really want to know what's at the end of it?
Here goes the lore drop.
Nasira, as you round the last step of the rubble to see whatever cat creature is there, you see what appears to be a tabaxi with ripped up, matted up fur and cuts along the legs. And then it strikes you as you look more over its form and the small amount of clothing it has on it and some of the scars and the features. It isn't until the tabaxi stares up at you that you realize it's you. It's you when you were in slavery. Nasira, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh, a disadvantage. Goodbye.
Oh.
Oh.
Can I change
Okay.
bodies, guys?
Oh, God.
Okay, at this
Jared
point,
goes insane.
you have this massive ringing through your mind as just this pain spikes you immensely. You are going to take, let me roll this.
Oh, God.
You take 15 psychic damage,
That's
and I need you to roll an 1d100, please.
Mm-hmm.
Just
That's
roll
not
another
bad.
D100.
Could be anything.
like perfectly middle of the road. This year's fine.
You
Okay.
remember a nice brunch.
Okay,
Okay.
since you've introduced younger Nasira, I've now sneezed twice. Apparently, I'm allergic to my younger self.
Cats.
Okay, so Nasira, you have gained. Hold on, let me roll the dice actually real quick.
I feel like she lost something more than gained.
Okay. For the next 80 hours, you have gained a form of long-term madness.
Okay. 80, that's not so bad.
What does
Something-
that even mean?
Something you may decide, Nasira. Something of your person you have bonded to as a lucky charm. You declare it as your lucky charm, and you have to stay within 30 feet of it. If it leaves your possession from 30 feet away from you, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Okay. Like a comfort plushie.
Man, if only I had a nap shirt. No.
You pull out an IKEA shark.
None of us else see Nasir crawling on the ground, right? Or her younger self.
If you get close enough, you can.
I wanted to make a Quile joke, but I'm not getting close.
At the time.
Do we just notice Nasira just standing
She's
over
just
there?
standing there.
What would Nasira be doing?
Zira?
Well, first I'm trying to decide my item. I've only really, other than clothes, food, and rope, all I've got is Horn of Silent Alarm and briefcase of tiny hut.
Briefcase is pretty safe.
Yeah.
Kind of funny to watch you lug around a briefcase everywhere.
I feel like the briefcase would be your lucky charm.
Yeah, I'm going to say the briefcase is my lucky charm. As far as what Nasira is doing, Nasira is very angry because she does not like how she was at that time. She sees it as weakness and hates herself for it.
You're first standing on end there, Nasira. What's wrong?
You're just tearing a very low and long hiss.
Just step away from it. It's probably just fake.
Oi, kitty! Let's get a move on there.
Yeah. Come on.
All right. So as Nasira leaves herself behind, something in the dark that no one hears begins shifting its way towards all of you, very slowly though. Moving on.
So glad nothing wrong is happening at all. You know,
My
besides,
guard is completely down.
besides Nasira acting weird, everything's fine right now.
As you guys wrap around this the corner more, you notice that the tunnel curves out into a solid wall with a large stone door to it.
Huh.
There's also some bits of moss and swamp sludge hanging and falling from the ceiling.
Is there anything inscribed on the door?
Hey, Wanya, you mind looking up, seeing if that's, that sludge is any trap of some sort?
Do I still have Detect Magic, Tim? It's 10 minutes.
Yes, you would still have it, and you still feel magic just everywhere.
It's all kind of fuzzy. I can't get a precise location, but it's magic is everywhere.
All right, just don't let that sludge fall on you. Think you could?
Wanya's gonna tiptoe around it.
Okay. And as you get up to the door, Wanye, you do notice that there is no inscription on the door. There is just a large vertical handle that you can pull.
You see the large door, like, is it, like, how large?
I'd say about 6 feet tall-ish.
Oh,
Maybe a little bit more.
Oh, okay. So it's not
So
like
for
30
me, it's
feet.
short.
Dungeon.
Actually, yeah, it'd be a pretty standard-sized door.
It's a pretty small door.
All right.
Reckon it's trapped? I can check.
I'll help.
Yeah, I'll make my way towards this door and see if there's some sort of latch or trap or lock, if anything.
Okay, make an investigation check, Clyde, and anyone else who wishes to do so.
May I take advantage with Duncan's help?
Yeah, like, if I can give him advantage with help.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's only got a 1.
Ah, okay. That was close.
All right. So from what you can perceive, Clyde, you look over all the mechanisms of the door and all the edges. You do not see that this is trapped, but the only thing you do notice is that there is this faint orange-greenish light. You're not sure exactly, but there's this very faint green-orange light coming from the bottom of the door. But you had to bend all the way down in order to even begin seeing it.
Could I perceive that as light coming from another room?
Yeah, you can perceive that as that.
Looks like there's a light coming from the other room. The candlelight. Looks orange to
like
me.
a witch's cauldron or something. Ooh.
Maybe. Let's, I'll take a step back if anyone else wants to open it.
I'll open the door.
Yeah, Wanya looks immediately at Baldrus.
You're better equipped to deal with
Yeah.
damage if anything happens.
Alrighty. So, Baldrus, so you're opening the door?
I will walk up and open the door. Yes.
Okay. As you open the door, this large creak is heard from the hinges. As the door is open, all of you notice that on the other side of this door is a forest in daylight.
I close the door. It's too much.
Try it again.
That
I'll
has
open it again. This can't be true. Is there still
Hold
a
on.
forest on the other side of the?
Someone just tried calling me. I just have to tell them I'm in a meeting.
It's true.
Very important.
This
work.
professionalism.
Not a lie.
Professionalism, bro.
I'm in a meeting at the moment. Okay, so you close the door?
Yeah, I close it, then reopen. Like close it in disbelief, and then reopen.
Okay.
I want to remind you, Tim, that after this session, you have your annual review with us.
Okay. Okay, so Baldrus, you shut the door and then reopen it. As you reopen it, you all notice this large amber light instead this time. And as you open it, you all recognize the courtroom that you all were in.
Okay.
There is no longer a forest. It has become the courtroom where you all stood trial for your crimes.
How's the magic pinging in that room, Wanye?
How's
I'm
magical?
gonna assume it's pretty magical.
Oh, I got sentenced to larceny in there.
We got sentenced to a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh, we have so much in common.
We really do. There's a courtroom in this cave, by the way. That's pretty weird, huh?
It's pretty strange.
Wanya's gonna walk in. He's gonna take a single step in.
Hey, Rory walks in, close the door, and then open it again. See if we disappear.
Ah, that'll
Oh,
be.
no. Oh, wait, Buddy will go away.
You guys got me.
Okay, so Betty, you going with Wanye?
I'll go in with Wanye. Buddy system for death.
Okay. Baldrus, do you shut the door?
Are we doing? That seems something.
Don't do that.
Seems like a
No.
really bad
This isn't.
party.
Look, we've been fucking around for way too long. We gotta get serious.
Okay, we should at least
I'll
get.
just
We'll,
start here.
we'll come back after we get.
I'm
the
talking for the long that, we as a group, besides you, Duncan, have known one another. We've done shit equivalent like this, and it just doesn't end well.
Oh, all right. I guess I was just getting my running jokes form organically then.
Yeah.
Gotcha. No worries.
All right. So you guys are not shutting the door again.
I feel like it's a bad idea.
Yes, but having stepped in, has anything shifted? Anyone entering the courtroom? Anything?
At the moment, just stepping into the courtroom, nothing immediate has happened. And for those who've stepped, Betya and Wanye, who've stepped in, it feels like carpet. The air, the smells change more to what were in the courtroom. There was a little bit of an oak smell. It's actually not as hot breath in here. It's still pretty dank, but the environment has definitely changed for sure.
Is there any people around, like NPCs?
At the current moment, no.
Now, from the outside of the door, is there like some nightmare monster crawling out of the ceiling that's about to eat both of them?
Make a
That they
perception
can't
check.
see.
All right, for what you can perceive, Baldrus, you do attempt to look around the room, and also Clyde, looking around. You look around. You don't see anything, Clyde. You hear something.
Oh shit.
In the tunnel that you guys are in, and that Wanye and Dylan or Betya just stepped out of. You do hear something shifting and spiraling down the corridor, but you don't see anything yet.
Shit, something's behind us. I'm more than tempted to pull them out of there and try to dispel whatever magic's causing this.
What does the door look like from inside the courtroom?
Oh, that's a great question. So yes, looking at the
how excited he was about that.
looking at the door, that's the interesting thing. From the outside, it still has that very old, sludgy, stone-like appearance, but from the inside, it is the main entrance of the courtroom hall, made of wood. The main door that everyone had stepped in from, including the witnesses.
Fascinating.
Is this how you entered?
Clyde, what's going on? Yeah, it was.
I'm hearing something behind us. Either we all step in, or you come out and I try to dispel whatever fuckery's going on in there.
I could shoot some sunlight at whatever's coming down the tunnel. I just didn't shoot any sunlight because of the vampy friend over there.
Oh yeah, I appreciate. I could make a notably smaller light that might not vaporize me.
Wanya's
I
gonna
guess
look
I
at
got
you,
armor.
crack his neck, and Wanya's gonna go back in the room with them.
While he's coming back, can I make an Arcana check to see if this is some kind of magic that can be dispelled?
For the room or for the air?
The room, the whatever the door's causing, anytime it opens and closes, I'd like to see if I can dispel that.
Make an Arcana check actually.
While I'm walking back, do the windows outside, does it appear people are just walking outside? Or
So first off, to answer Clyde's question with Arcana, if this is dispellable, it's probably not from the specific spot or the door itself. It's probably something more global that needs to be dispelled.
Oh, shit.
You could surmise that the witches have pretty much enchanted the entire fortress of Fort Worth, and pretty much dealing with them is what's going to break the enchantments.
You see a back door in there somewhere?
Wanya's gonna look for a back door. He's gonna check the windows, see if there's anything.
All right. So first and foremost, yes, Wanye, you are familiar that in the courtroom there was a back door for the jury, or for just a room of discussion. So yes, you do see that same door back there. As you go over to the windows, you stare out of the windows and you see this maelstrom. You see these bits of rock and rubble floating through essentially space. It is as if you were on the inside of a hurricane, with electricity and lightning cracking and bouncing off of rubble and seemingly nothing, as this vortex of smoke and cloud is just cycling all around you.
Bet ya. Wow, we're not in Breaker anymore, and
I'm gonna point to the window, to the fucking black hole spiraling outside.
Gotta be a pocket dimension then.
oh, pocket what?
This alternate reality.
So this
like Baldur's bag, or
Probably.
So this is
Anything
utility room for witches. Let's step
utility.
outside, close door, and open again.
We're
Let's
doing
have a
it.
different
I just
person
want to
open.
make sure if we're stuck in there, we can get out through the back door or something and keep moving.
No, but if we step
Why?
outside, because if this is portal for witches, how would witches know about this room? Why would they have portal to room or pocket dimension that looks like this?
So you're saying like if someone else opens the door, that maybe like something.
Possibly.
like it's like bespoke to the person.
Small
Possibly.
question: Who would most likely be not in the room yet and furthest away from the door?
I'm still in the tunnel.
I am in the tunnel. I'd be behind Baldrus.
Yeah, I'm holding the door. So
Duncan, if you are furthest from this room, I'd like you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right. You can ask me this privately if you'd like, unless you want to make this public. What is Duncan's greatest fear?
Ooh. I didn't think about this. God damn, why didn't I think about this?
Baldrus.
See boulders?
No, Baldrus.
Rocks fall, everyone died.
But Baldrus, that's pretty scary.
Suddenly,
Indiana Jones is a lad.
100%.
Like an arch vampire? Well,
Yeah, I have a fear of being overwhelmed by specifically the undead.
Okay, it's funny you say that, actually.
Yeah.
So at that point, Duncan, you hear this large amount of screeching and screaming as you see, for what little of the light that is in this tunnel, you see these silhouettes lining up the walls, growing greater and greater. And from around the corner, you see a massive horde of what appears to be a combination of zombies, skeletons, and vampires sprinting at Mach 10 down the tunnel towards all of you.
Oh, hailing fucking cunts! I just start rattling
Is
off.
he okay?
I start rattling off my pistols as I back into the room, and I just shut the door
Oh.
immediately.
All right.
Wait! Is anybody? Oh, wait! Oh no!
Yeah.
Go with it. Go with it.
Okay. Who is not in the room yet? Who's not in the room yet?
Baldrus, Clyde, and Nasira.
Yeah.
Okay, I need the three of you to make dexterity saving throws.
What did I? Oh my god! What did I do again?
You ran in, started blasting, and you closed the door.
Okay, yeah. So I just turn around and just start yelling obscenities like, "You soggy, sucking sacks!"
Okay. Okay.
And I just get into the room and immediately shut the door.
The DC for this was 10.
Oh.
The three of you, realizing Duncan is on high pressure now, burst into the room, guns blazing. You all quickly run in. As Duncan is about to shut the door, Clyde, you're the last one. As this horde of vampires and zombies is about to get on top of you, you dive through the door just as the door shuts.
Wait, do they see him too?
I saw them too?
Everyone saw them.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, so this was real.
Yeah.
Some way.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I thought everyone just suddenly saw me have an episode or something.
All right, Duncan, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh god damn it! Now we're out.
Now we're gonna let you have an episode.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me roll this. This is great. All right, Duncan, roll a D100, please.
Oh my god.
Holy.
All right.
68. That's like 69, but just to the side.
All right.
69, but you missed the hole.
Sure.
By an inch. All right, Duncan. So at this point, you get into the room, and your ears are ringing at this point, and you feel the spike hit you in your mind. But you begin calming down a little bit, and you try saying something to the party, but you can't hear yourself speak. For a set period of time, you were deaf.
Oh no!
Oh god. Hey, Duncan, what's going on? You just see Wani.
Just Popcat.
Hey! Well, I don't really know what's going on here. It's a bit deafening, ain't it?
You'll see Clyde like put his hands out like in calm down position. Relax, man. What? I mean, shit. That was a hell of a thing we just saw. But come on.
Clark, you're gonna want to speak up, lad. We can't hear you.
Oh.
Yeah. Why don't you telepathically tell him that?
Yeah. All right. Awaken
Why are
mind.
you all whispering so quietly?
In your head. I assume he's not deaf in his head. Hey. Just calm it down. I think something's affecting you.
This is in my head now.
This is in your head now.
Alright.
I think
Yo.
something's affecting you. You can't hear me when I speak through my mouth, right? You can't hear me when I speak through my mouth. He's mouthing something, but right, you can't hear him.
Oh, you got a bit of a delay there going, mate. I'm just saying.
All right.
I don't know that I can communicate with you. This is our first time, I think, doing this.
Right. Look, listen. This is in your head. I am a bit of a telepath. I'm talking to you in your head. Whatever's going on hopefully goes away, but at the moment, it seems you can't hear us physically. Need some paper if you want to communicate stuff to us? Or if we gotta say anything to you? I guess I'll be the guy.
Oh, no, I'll just use my words.
All right. I don't think we really need silence in here, wherever the hell we are.
Yeah, had this. Hold on, mate. Hold on, mate. This is me just talking, and now I'm in my head like, "Hi, Mike. Can you understand me in here?"
Yep, loud and clear.
Oh, you should have led with that.
It's fun to see how people react to it.
I can't hear nothing.
That's what we have figured. Might be some magic fucking you over. Let me take a look real quick. Can I make an Arcana check on him to see if his deafness is caused by magic?
I lean over to give him my ear, basically.
or a medicine check.
I'll say Arcana in this case. Or medicine, your pick, actually.
Arcana's better, I was thinking. If it's not actually magic, then oof.
So you're able to try and detect what magical force may have affected Duncan on this. From what you can tell, you can't detect it if this is sourced from magic or caused by magic.
I'm not sensing anything. Hopefully it's not permanent. You just tell us when you start actually hearing stuff again.
Oh, hold on, mate. I'm just trying to think here. It's kind of hard to think and also think talk. But let me. Do I have anything that can help me out? Oh. No. Damn.
Didn't Baldur's have like an ear item?
Did I? I don't think so.
Like a literal ear?
Yeah, no, like it was like a cone of hearing or something. No, I'm thinking of it something else.
Cobalt tail.
Nah, never mind. It's something else. I got mixed up.
Dang. Okay. No, I thought I had some kind of healing spell of some sort to get rid of.
To the others,
I guess I'm kind of fresh out in terms of anything that's gonna help me hearing wise.
Well, just sort of, I don't know, get my attention if you want to say something in particular. I'll be able to relay it to the rest of them.
Oh. I have an idea.
What you got? He's kind of deaf at the moment, and I'm not sure if it's magic.
You're not sure if it's magic?
Unfortunately.
Oh.
What are you thinking?
Well, I might, if it is magic, I might be able to do something about it. He can't hear, right? He's deaf. I'll just try it. I'll go up.
You're not planning my demise, are you?
No, we're just searching for options to how to get rid of this deafness you've got.
I go up to Duncan, and when he shouts that, I'm just giving him like a thumbs up, like, yeah, man, totally. And I'm gonna like take like two little flat stones, and I'm gonna engrave runes on them, and I'm gonna put like it's okay hands up to Duncan, and I'm gonna put these little stones in his ears, and they're gonna glow. I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration.
Oh.
Which does that. So it says it can cure conditions. So maybe.
Okay. Let me see. So yeah. Okay. So you put the stones up in Duncan's ear, and just sort of have him relax for a bit. And as the magic taps in, Duncan, you're hearing. Your ears open back up, and you can hear again.
I just take a big yawn, and suddenly, oh!
Oh, wow!
I needed to pop.
Well, shit. Good job, Baldur's.
Hey, I did something. Are you good? You could hear it?
Oh yeah. Now that I can hear, like, do I immediately notice whether or not the sound is coming from behind the door still?
That's the interesting thing. As soon as the door shut, it seemed like the sound from the tunnel went away.
Hey, do you think the tunnel's still there?
I was kind of wondering that, but I didn't want to open it while you were shouting and stuff.
I'm more curious if there's a way through here rather than going back.
Here,
Yeah,
I'll
this
take-
was.
I'll take a quick. I was the one who rushed in and everything. I'll take a quick peek.
Just be careful.
I'm going to go with Duncan as he is my battle buddy. And,
That's right.
So, did Nasira ever... Oh, she did, okay.
And I carefully and gingerly crack the door open. Just slight enough.
Okay. So you, Duncan, very gingerly, you grab the handle and you get it open just the smallest little centimeter. And this immediate force just gets pushed on it as these hands just start trying to reach through.
All right. I try to rush up to
No,
break
the
the door.
tunnel's still there. As I start shutting the door.
All right, Duncan, make a strength check. Is anyone helping him?
I am helping
will
him.
help.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick up a pew like a battering ram and just start running towards the door.
Okay.
Come on, Duncan. Wait. Oh.
Oh, that's a save shit.
Your battle buddy got a nat 20.
Okay, so this collective force of everyone just running up to the door trying to barricade it. The force of the horde behind the door is incredibly surmountable. You guys aren't able to shut the door, but they aren't able to open the door. It was a tie between both of you.
Christ.
Wanye is gonna take out his Lesser Gray Staff and he's gonna draw some power from the cosmos. Can I cast the Arcane Lock?
The door needs to be locked to do that, I believe.
Oh, it has to be shut, or oh fuck.
Okay, wait. Hold that thought.
I mean, I could blast him with my ring. It's got some charges.
Can I utter a word of radiance? And it's creatures of my choice, so I would choose the frontmost undead that are behind the door, so that way we can get that space to shut it, and then immediately do that spell.
All right, just enough to try and push them back a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm assuming undead for this.
Yeah, you utter a divine word, and burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range, and I imagine I'm seeing their hands and everything.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage.
All right, and what is the DC?
15.
Okay. Well, funny enough, two of them rolled like a 1 and a 2, and the other rolled a nat 20. So two of them immediately sizzle, and the hands go back into the door. There's still one hand left.
Yeah, my word of radiant, my divine word is fuck off.
Very divine.
Alrighty. So there's still a bit of a horde trying to push through the door, but the DC is lower now. I need you guys to roll one more round of group strength for those who are barricading.
Fucking push, let's.
In telepathic speech, I see Nasira standing there. Nasira, come on, get over here! And I will try to push the door, and okay, God, he got a 20.
All right, Nasira, are you assisting, or are you still kind of wigging out?
GSPTSD.
She's on mute.
God damn it. That's why you didn't hear me and I typed it out. So Nasira, having the shout in her head, kind of wakes up, sees what everybody's doing. I'm not going to push quite like you did, but still in anger, Nasira just kind of stomps up to the door and kicks it as hard as she can.
Okay. Alrighty. So with more of the horde on the way, you guys go now or never as you all shove the door, and the arm that's still reaching through, you guys shove it with enough force. That arm flings off as you hear this screech before pure silence as the arm drops to the ground. You all seem safe for the moment.
Well,
One is gonna cast Arcane Lock. Just
that might be our way back. I don't think we need to go back there anyways.
I crudely etch "Do not open" onto a.
Who are you writing that for? Look, all right.
Will you share a password with us, please?
What was it?
Password for Arcane Lock.
Oh, to Wanye.
Oh,
Don't say out
what was
loud.
that, Duncan? Why do I have an accent? What did Duncan say?
I'm starting to rub off on you.
I believe it was
Yeah.
fuck
Fuck
off.
off, I think, yeah.
Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off will be the password.
Just saying it, open the door.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me read this real quick. You might have just unlocked it. Hold on.
Guys, I don't have enough points for another arcane lock.
No, it just suppresses it for a minute.
Here's the thing, though. You can also set a password that, when spoken within 5 feet of it, suppresses the spell for 1 minute. Otherwise, it is impossible. So, technically, it was spoken.
What?
Keep holding that door, just in case they somehow open it into this room.
Wanya, would you still have been 5 feet within the door? I won't be a dick in this case.
Actually, I was gonna walk towards the window at the time and see if there's anything recognizable out.
Okay, I won't be a dick. I'll allow it.
Thank you, DM. You're a good man.
Oh, the password's this.
That honestly would have been kind of fucking funny.
All right,
but the door currently is locked.
Do I see any? Sorry. Do I see any realms outside that are floating by that are recognizable to us, like in our group lore, like the cave or?
Oh, so you're trying to see if you see the other rooms or, doors of
Yeah,
reality.
like Fort Worth or anything we would recognize floating outside in this black hole.
Make one perception check. That's a good question. Okay, so from the maelstrom itself, you do try to peer out and try to notice some of the details of the rock or rubble in the distance. From what you can tell from this vantage point, at the very least, you can't see any other familiar sights of reality.
All right. So we're stuck in a vicious maelstrom of psychic energy in a completely different plane of existence with dead people on one end and in this place.
Well, there's that back door over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that. I start walking towards the back of the courtroom, and I guess I'll look underneath as well to see if I see a similar glow to the one I did before.
Okay. So you go up to the door, Clyde, and looking underneath it, you don't really see much of a different colored light. You just see kind of, darkness or, a low light condition.
Oh, Clyde, look for like snacks they'd give the jury,
Can I go up to where the judge sits?
Yes, you may.
Yeah. I go up there and I just kind of sit down, just like, well, Judge Matthews, looks like I turned out all right after all. Now I got your job. But now at this vantage point, do I see it? Do I notice anything unusual about this angle of the room?
Great question. Make a perception check, please.
Cool. My nonsense has purpose. Oh, damn.
All right. From what you see at this vantage point up here, you do attempt to look around the room. The room itself looks quite ordinary as far as, given all things considered. You don't notice anything out of place. The rows and seats are very organized. The lighting is good. You attempt to look up at the ceiling in case there's holes or cracks or some opening. Nothing there. And you look out at the rest of your companions. They seem currently fine at the moment.
Oh no.
At the moment.
It's fun to pretend. I get.
Hey, Balders, can you come back here?
Yeah.
I feel like you're the door guy.
Oh, you want me to open it? Okay.
As far as I can tell, it's just kind of dark on the other side. If this is just a passageway, we'll be in that tunnel again. Hopefully no one dead this time around.
behold, as I open and I try to crack my knuckles, doesn't work. This perfectly normal door, and I open it.
Okay, the door in the back of the courtroom.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so yes, so you open the door, another creak, and as you all peer out, you see what appears to be a continuation of the catacombs. This time, instead of a long, larger tunnel that curves, it's a bit more shallower, and it seems like almost like a maze. It goes forward a bit before jutting left at a 90-degree angle.
Well, we got our way through. I don't think any of us are keen or sticking around out here. There's nothing much.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that it was a forest before, like, the room itself probably has nothing for us.
Clyde, you are closest to Baldur's right now, correct?
Yes.
What's your passive perception?
14.
14. Yeah, I'd say, actually, let me look this up real quick. Uh-oh.
It's just open the door, DM.
It's not what's outside, it's what's inside.
Okay, I'll say, you get this weird feeling, Clyde, that you just missed something. But...
From in here?
There's some detail that... You get the weird feeling that there's something you just missed, but you're not sure exactly what it is.
Huh.
You good?
Why the courtroom? How do the witches know about it?
Why that
Exactly
forest?
what Betty said.
And it was you who opened it, right, Baldur's?
Yeah, I opened it both times.
You've only been in this courtroom once in your life, haven't you?
Right, yeah. Pretty sure. Yes.
Could the room change depending on who opens it? That is what Betty said, but
Right.
why is that so significant that the door chose such a location? Is this place significant to you in some way?
Well, I suppose this place was like where I had a choice to change, perhaps, a significant portion of my reality.
What?
Are you all having an existential crisis over there?
You sort of lost me. I mean, unless you're going philosophical of like changing yourself as a person because you got caught doing something bad, I don't think you mean that though.
No,
I think the intense
I
gravity of the cosmos is getting to him.
made like a deal with the devil, so to speak.
Oh, I mean, Santos was our lawyer.
No. It was like, well, I don't remember if I'm allowed to talk about it. So
I don't know what you remember.
I mean, we're here and nothing's going on. There's
a strange hollow feeling in the back of the series.
yeah, right. The sort of towards the end of our court case, like Knox showed up and presented us with this. Like, this is gonna sound ridiculous. He presented us with a magical deck of cards, and we all had fun drawing from them. Nasira got her soul sucked out, and like Wanye was really rich, and like a bunch of cool stuff happened. But the results seemed less than ideal, and I may have asked Knox to make. Oh, don't you know?
Not sure. I think it's. I mean, the bar.
He's the bartender, right?
Wasn't that Mox?
How much do you guys know? He's like a.
I remember Santos being afraid of him, worried about
He
him.
has the power to stop time and alter reality.
Nice and neat
Right.
trick.
And he,
It would
and
make
he
sense why he's
did.
afraid.
He did do that for me in exchange for a very nondescript favor in the future.
Are you able to tell us what that is?
I don't know what the favor is.
Oh, he calls the favor on
He
you.
just said he's gonna ask me to do something one day.
Ooh, ominous.
But
Does Baldrus look delirious, or like, do I believe him when he says this to you?
I used to be infected with a space parasite that gave me magical powers.
I've heard weirder. Wish I could have seen it.
Belief
Is the
levels are
space
dropping.
parasite before or
You did see it.
after? What?
Well, I mean, you saw it then, but I assume this might be different. It's look,
Yeah,
I don't
were
even
my
know
mem-
if this
were
is
my mem-
why.
Were my memories wiped of it?
Well, I just don't know if it ever like happened.
Was it Mox or the deck of cards that wiped our memory?
Am I gonna notice this if I don't get my family together?
What was that?
I'm really worried right now that we might screw up time. If
You're freaking us out.
Time. Am I not gonna be born?
Oh well, I no, I mean, we're all still here. I just don't have the space parasite anymore. And some other.
That's good, I think.
Don't get this guy walked away. I'm so confused.
Oh, Nisira got her soul back. It's great.
I guess.
Blank stare.
Look how
Just a
she turned
blank
out.
stare.
This may or may not be why the courthouse showed up. I almost, honestly, it kind of was in the back of my mind, but it's totally.
Sometimes we just don't announce those thoughts, Baldrus. We just.
Well, you asked.
Clyde walks
you asked
back.
Why the courthouse?
Well, Clyde walks back to the courtroom to where we were seated as what the defendant? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, the defendant.
Right?
Who's still in the courtroom, if any?
Oh, I think we all are, right?
Yeah, we haven't walked.
I feel like we would have gone. Clyde and I probably would have gone back into the main room after.
Yeah, I haven't stepped out to the catacombs.
Let me ask, does anyone here have a passive perception 20 or above?
Yep, me.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Betya. So in the middle of this whole conversation, and Bulger's still kind of at the doorway, I'm assuming, of the courtroom.
Mm-hmm.
Betya, as this long conversation from Bulger's went out, you had time to take an observation. You look at Baldrus's feet, and then you look at the space around Baldrus's feet.
Mm-hmm.
Baldrus doesn't have a shadow anymore.
Oof. That's fun. Betty's gonna cast a light cantrip and see if that's still the case.
You cast light, and yes, you look at, you compare Baldrus with everyone else. Everyone in this room has a shadow except Baldrus.
Interesting.
Oh.
What's with the light, Betya? We can see fine. There's a sun right there.
Specifically, look at Baldrus's feet. And this is just to Wanye.
I'm not like that, Betya. Sorry. It's kind of gross. It's weird.
Time you got over yourself, look at his feet. Do you notice anything that's missing?
Fucking elves. And Wanya's gonna look at his feet. I don't know, shoelaces, Betya.
No, below his feet. He doesn't
wear
have
shoelaces.
Watch, and then Betya is going to do this random, a kind of an arc around to show that there is no movement of shadow whenever she moves the light cantrip with her, which is going to be on her staff, of course, or her mask, of course. And then as she does, she's facing the mask in a couple of different directions and looking back and forth, but clearly shows that Baldrus doesn't have a shadow. And then she'll sidle back up towards Wanye. Did you see what I mean?
Yeah, hey, I don't think Baldrus has a shadow. Oh my god.
Is that normal for people?
I don't know. I thought vampires had reflections and no. Hey, Baldrus. Hey, bud.
Yeah. Hey. What's up?
You remember back in the day, you gave me something magical in a farm.
This is getting weird.
Please. All the way back then? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, when you were laying down in the soil with Watson.
Right.
What was
Well,
that item? I just can't remember.
It's a rock.
Wanya. Oh yeah, it's
Magic
Baldrus. Only Baldrus would know that.
Pleasure.
I'm not even like whispering.
I,
I'm just...
I lean over to Clark and I just go like, all right. I lean over to Clyde and I just go, hey, how did you all meet again?
Well, those chuckle fucks points to Baldrus Wanye. Came up to Admiral Stons' tent in trouble of stealing something, and then I got roped in to work with him. We met Nasira on the way by I think she needed to sneak us out of a building of some sort. And betcha, well, she was assigned to us after we were incarcerated for a year.
These two all romantically linked?
I wouldn't be surprised at this point, but I don't think I feel that.
I mean, no shame here for anything, really. They just seem to be ironing out some dirty laundry, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, they've been together before I even met them, so I'm not sure. Wanya, what are you getting at?
Huh?
What was the whole point of the gift that he gave you?
I just wanted to, with all these hallucinations Baldrus is talking about, decks of cards and gods of illusion and soul.
I just want to. Baldrus is gonna actually like pull his helmet back, and I just want to be very cool. Like all of that stuff actually happened.
Right, of course it did, Baldrus. And I give you a wink.
Honestly,
In
I'm
the middle
down.
of this, in the middle of this very intimate conversation, suddenly, in the courtroom, you notice these cracks begin rippling across the ceiling, as bits and pieces of the ceiling begin getting pulled away into the maelstrom as the room begins collapsing.
I think we're gonna get out of here.
Yep. Fast jog.
Just to clarify, I guess I normally have a shadow, right? Like me as Baldrus, but no, like I had a shadow.
Or am I racist against vampires?
Normally, yes, Baldrus, you had a shadow.
Okay. Am I gonna like disappear if I leave this room or something?
I don't know.
Like turning into a ghost. Somebody try to touch me. Somebody touch me by a ghost.
Why are you trying to get me to touch you?
I just want to see if I'm real, Clyde.
Yeah.
Touch you, Baldrus, and Wanya's
I'll
gonna
just grab your
scoop
shoulder.
you up in a hug and usher you over. Yeah.
I'll just like put a hand on your shoulder.
I want to feel something real.
Is Baldrus here, Dio?
The ball feels pretty real, let's go.
As the lot of you leave the courthouse, Baldrus, if you are to be touched, yes, you are still real.
Okay. Alright. Well,
All right. And do you guys shut the door behind you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. The door gets slammed shut as you guys are back in the caverns.
And before we walk away, can I open it and see what's going on?
There might be undead behind that door.
Whoa. You're right.
Okay. So you're not opening the door.
Nope.
Okay.
All right, guys, come on. Let's keep on moving. It's all just tricks. It's all just
have a
illusionary
shadow?
tricks. Come on.
Okay. So you guys begin going down the cavern a bit farther. And like I said, it goes down straight for a bit before 90-degree turning to the left. You guys travel around a little bit more, and as you guys get towards the end of the first junction, you hear this feminine cackle echo through the halls and bounce and reverb all over the room.
Listen, why did we go underground?
Well, you did make a pulley system.
No, not how. Why?
to get everybody out of our fort. Right?
It was the one spot we hadn't fully scouted.
Yeah.
Yeah, we sent some magic down here. Thought the witches would be here. That's a witch, right? I mean, I've never heard a witch. I just gonna just assume.
This is uncomfortable.
I feel like anywhere in this fort would have been uncomfortable.
Yes.
Is it still dank and disgusting down here?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, nowhere else to go but forward.
Do I have a shadow? Is the shadow still gone now that I've left the magic room?
Good question. You check yourself over. Your shadow is still gone.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Does everyone else have shadows?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Huh.
Well, let's go.
You're missing something, huh?
I guess. I don't know what it means to not have a shadow, but perhaps this laughing cave woman will tell us.
Yeah.
Never know how precious something is to you until it's gone.
Alrighty. So as you guys proceed, you do notice that the this 90-degree back and forth corridor. You go forward to the left, and you notice there's another 90-degree turn to the right, and then to the left again. It's basically a zigzag hallway, but you do notice that as the zigzag proceeds forward, it gets smaller and smaller and thinner and thinner.
How small is this gonna get?
This looks like a trap, guys. And I say that as someone who isn't very perceptive.
You still can't. You're done seeing magic, right, Wanye?
Wanya blinks. Can I see magic, DM?
Oh, like detect magic from before?
Yeah.
Yep, still magic in the air.
No, it's everywhere, Clyde. It's like breathing in fog. It's like static.
I'm not
There's
sure
only
how
the one way
useful this could
forwards?
be.
At the moment, yes, from what you can see.
Is it getting small to where we can't fit in it anymore, or just like single file?
It's a little tricky to tell, but yes, from what you can see, it does seem like the ceiling gets lower the farther you go down, and the walls get closer the more you move.
I'd like to activate an Eldritch Invocation, Ghostly Gaze.
Mm-hmm.
I gain the ability to see through solid objects to a range of 30 feet for 1 minute. Are there things hidden behind these walls or hidden corridors that we've been missing?
Great question. So as you look through the walls, you don't notice anything like a secret door or a side passage. What you do notice, though, are a series of tunnels, these very large tunnels that wrap and snake. One of them rounding to the top of this hallway, kind of halfway down in the middle. But you look around and notice that there is a myriad of tunnels that were dug on the inside of the walls around you.
Are they all leading to where we're walking to?
One of them is leading to the ceiling down the hallway. The others seem to connect in different ways.
And what about creatures behind? Are there any creatures within 30 feet of me, behind walls?
Alright, for what you can see at the moment from your vantage point, from 30 feet, no, you do not notice any creatures.
Okay. Let's keep moving, see how small I can get. There's some side tunnels all around us, dug inside the earth. No creatures in them, though. And you'll see just a spectral light coming from Clyde's eyes while this is active.
Cool.
Alright, single file battle buddy system, I guess.
I'll take point in case something comes out.
Okay. Alright, so Baldrus takes the front.
Yeah.
And who, what's the order, who would be front to back?
I'd like Baldrus, Nasira, me, Wanye, Betya, and then Duncan.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So you guys go down this tunnel more and more, and yes, as it gets farther down, the walls do begin to lower, and the walls around you begin to kind of shrink. And there is this point where it is this rough terrain squeeze down the hallway. This goes on for a couple minutes. Baldrus, being that you are at the front of the line, I would like you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh,
All right, that's good.
Okay. You hear, there's a moment that you feel some shock go over your body, but nothing more than that. You hear something rattling in the walls around you. Only you, but you hear this large amount of pull, some large form being dragged in on the other side of the wall from where you're shuffling from. Something is close to you.
Hey Clyde, would you say those tunnels looked like big enough for other things to?
yeah,
be
probably
inside
creepy
them?
crawlers or something could probably use it. Probably be what
Okay.
dug those in the first place.
We should hurry.
All right.
I think.
Alrighty. Duncan, what is your passive perception?
17.
17, okay. So you all begin shuffling down the hallway. Duncan, you don't see this. But as you shuffle down the hallway, there is this large skeletal-like head, this long, elongated, bony neck that descends down in the hallway and stares at your backside, you completely unaware that its gaze is directly on you.
God damn it, damn bloody teleplayers.
And it makes this before shooting back up. You heard the noise, but when you look back, you see nothing.
Hold on. I go ahead and cast Word of Radiance again. But this time I don't yell it. I just go, "Fuck off." So anything 5 feet from me has to make a 15 con save.
Okay.
Including me.
Including us?
No. Oh wait, no. Oh, I have to be able to see it. Never mind.
Okay, so you just say fuck off.
Yeah.
Duncan, what the hell?
I'll go. Been feeling something somewhere.
All right.
Right.
I have my rifle with me, and you guys kind of see, like, it's kind of like really old fashioned. I kind of finagle with the steampunkiness apparatus part of it, and there's got a bit of a charge in there, and I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, so you have point from the back, covering from the rear. Eventually,
I'm kind of like going back and forth between checking the front, checking the back.
Alrighty. So at this point, the tunnel becomes so condensed, and so levels of claustrophobia that in order to proceed forward, you would pretty much have to, like a toddler, get on your knees and begin crawling. Baldrus, would you like to do this or no?
Well, we're not turning around, right?
What would be the point?
Oh god, yeah. All right, yeah. I'll do it. Yes.
Okay. Alright, so whoever, Wanya or Clyde or Betya, whoever would be just behind Baldrus, you notice Baldrus gets into a crawl, and you see him begin crawling hand and foot down this very tight tunnel.
Hope you guys aren't claustrophobic.
Oh boy. All right, let's get it moving.
This is just like my bed, honestly.
We are in like skin diving or skin cave diving levels of
Oh, that
tight.
shit's
Ow.
crazy.
Yeah, it's if it's not at that point, it's barely almost at that point. But okay, after a series of crawling, if everyone wishes to proceed.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Agreed.
Don't take up the rear.
Okay. Okay, so for not Duncan and not Baldrus, everyone in the middle, I would like all of you to make charisma saving throws.
Oh god.
It's okay. You're in the middle. Nothing bad can happen there.
Nice.
Oh, okay. This is I was hoping this would happen, but I'm so happy it happened here.
This is right.
Whatever do you mean?
Goodbye, Dylan.
All right. Bet ya. As tight as it might be, there's some comfort being in the dark. Far better than the heat and the sun of the desert from before. As you are crawling and crawling and crawling, you hear the scraping of talons above your head. And you look around at the others to see if they hear it, and they don't, at least for the time being. You hear the faint voice of someone familiar, someone that you lost. You hear the voice of Misha calling out from the dark.
I'm going to, I'm right behind Wanye, and I'm going to start eyeing him suspiciously, like trying to see if the dragging of talons corresponds with the movement of his hands or feet.
You try to sync up the sound with Wanye's claws, and for a little bit, yes, they do match. But then there's a point where Wanye may stop to scratch or adjust something, and the claw marks that you hear, or the claw sounds you hear, do not sync up with Wanye.
Stop!
What?
Do you hear? Stop. Listen. Do you hear? Listen carefully.
I'm listening.
What are we hear nothing?
Nothing.
don't hear anything, Peya.
You don't hear the echoes of what was once lost.
What are you talking about?
No.
You don't hear Misha.
No, I do not.
Misha.
When I stop and listen, what direction do these talon sounds sound like they're coming from?
They sound like just above you, and then they start moving back behind you. And it's hard because you're so skin tight right now, it's hard to turn around and look.
I wouldn't turn around and look. I would just use my ulterior senses. This does not feel right. Who had the ring?
Which ring?
The bull ring.
I do.
Can you punch through the ceiling?
What?
At the cost of possibly caving us in, yes. Would you like that?
Peya, no. Misha is not in the ceiling, okay? She's not there. She's dead.
Duncan, you hear some voice come from the hall, or the tunnel behind you.
Shit.
Here. Why did you leave?
Hi, Misha, is that you?
We are in
I
complete...
guess you're a friend of the group. Come on, miss.
Ball, just keep moving up.
Wanye grows pale just immediately.
Very well. If you insist.
Ball, just keep crawling. Move
I've-
forward.
Baldrus is gonna keep crawling.
There we go.
And Duncan, you would be the only one who can see this, but if looking back, everyone else would hear this. Duncan, you see in the wider section of the hallway, you see this large form, this large, humongous form forcing its way down the tunnel. And around 30 feet away, and especially with if your mace is still lit, just the edges of it would come into appearance, but you see this large black form with sharp-like features and these grotesque things. You're not sure what they are growing off the front of it. And as you're trying to make it out, pushing just at the edge of the light, you see what appears to be the head of an adult black dragon slowly push itself into view. And you see it smiling, and everyone here,
You came back to my fort, didn't you?
And I put my hand out and I just yell, "Fuck off!"
I would.
And,
Can
I cast Toll the Dead on it.
all right.
I was gonna say, this is your first time meeting Misha, the dragon.
All right, and wisdom saving throw. Oh, shit.
Oh, careful.
So he's the only one that can see it, because otherwise anybody else in front would just see the person behind them, right?
Right, but you do all, for those who know him, you all hear the familiar voice of Rakir. It rolled, it got a 21.
This hero prepares her book.
As soon as I cast it, I get moving along with everybody else.
Okay. And you all hear the slow laugh.
So predictable. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. But for now...
And this large breath of acid jets down the entire tunnel.
Yeah.
I need, especially with how tight the tunnel is, everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Holy shit. I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements as a reaction, but I'll still roll at disadvantage.
I am also going to cast Absorb Elements as a reaction.
Okay. The DC for this is 18.
Well, that's not good.
Alrighty.
And what's the dexterity saving?
I failed.
You said dex
I
saving?
failed to.
At dex save at disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Okay. Yeah, I was checking to see if maybe I had something that countered that. I don't think I do.
Fuck. Ah, damn it. I had to move.
18 or above, you roll. You take half damage. Less than 18, you take full. But everyone in this tunnel is going to take. Okay. 51 psychic damage, or halved to 25.
Psychic, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh shit! We don't get Absorb Elements out!
Wait.
That doesn't work.
I have Thought Shield. I take half of that.
Can I use that?
Okay, so Thought Shield does that. Begin at 9, if you can reroll saving throw, you fail. If you do so, you must use the roll. Sure, I'll allow that.
So I would only take 25, and whoever did that damage to me also takes 25 psychic damage.
Okay, so Rakir would also take 25 psychic.
Or whomever Rakir is, whomever's conjuring Rakir.
Okay, gotcha.
So what was the total damage?
51?
51 psychic, or half of 25 if you failed. Or if you did something special.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay,
and almost saved.
Okay, and at this point, Duncan, you would just barely be able to see this, but as this fire and acid jets down the hallway, affecting everyone, Duncan, as you look back, you notice that the black dragon is no longer there. What you see is this petrified, bony, skeletal dragon. With all these deep dark marks and arcane runes across its head. You notice its neck is made not of bone specifically, of just material, but the bones of what appears to be skulls and other humanoid creatures that form this long neck. And you, at this moment when the psychic blast hits it, you all hear this sharp, ungodly, deathly like scream as it retreats back into the tunnel.
Thanks for your medicine, bitch. You hear Clyde?
As it retreats under my breath into myself, I just whisper,
Oh, Lord Death, I got a prize for you.
Let's keep moving.
All right. And at this time, first off, Betya, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Lovely. Let's do this again.
All right. There we go. Alrighty. Let me roll this real quick. 6. Okay. Alright. So, Betya, seeing the dragon that took your friend away, or hearing its voice and having the sense of closed paranoia, you get this compulsion to repeatedly do some habit or activity or some thought. What is something that Betya would do in massive succession over and over again?
Ooh. That's a good question. It's going to be a phrase. I just have to conjure what it is.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright. Gotcha. Okay. And at this time as well, Baldrus, you being at the front of the line, you notice at the very end of this tunnel, you see what appears to be a trap door on the ground. There's a little bit of upward ceiling so that you can kind of not stand, but sort of hunch over to get the trap door open. But this is where the tunnel ends.
Okay. Should it might be trapped. I don't know if you guys. There's a door.
Here,
I don't know if you want to wait.
Try your best, Baldrus. Excuse me, Miss Nasira, just gotta squeeze by you real quick. I'll try to cast guidance on him so that he gets a better look at it.
Oh, to see if it's trapped.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I would like to do that.
Sure. You may.
Do I?
It's rigged with a shotgun.
If you want to check for traps, investigation, please.
I assume it's not trapped, but.
Alright. From what you can tell of the door, there is a shotgun point. No.
Just dead.
You do check the trap door, at least for what you can. You don't notice any traps or riggings to it. You do hear what sounds like the echoing of a cave or some hollowness on the other side.
Okay, I'll open it and drop. Well, yeah, I'll just open it and drop in.
Okay, so you open it.
If there's like a long fall, I will fly in rather than just falling into the.
Okay. Strangely, you open the door and you hop right in. As you hop in, you actually you fall slightly before you stop and then fall upwards. The room is upside down.
Dang it.
So you are on the ground, but the ground of this room is also touching the ground of the room that you were just in with the tunnel.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
guys, it's. Well, you'll see.
All right, keep moving. Oh, what? Why are you up? Oh, whoa!
Yeah.
Watch your step.
But one by one, unless someone wishes to do something different, you all crawl down into the bottom of this room. It's very weird. And for what you all see, you see this, for the immediate things that you can see, it is a very large cavern of sorts, a cave. And you hear this breath just... this very heavy breath echoing from somewhere in the room.
All right,
I'd like to cast
Rakir.
Detect Magic. I don't have it.
All right. If you still have Detect Magic, you do detect magic similar to before. Wanye, I need you to make an intelligence check at double advantage.
That's a thing? Dick.
I'm allowing this as a thing.
Awesome.
Double
I
advantage.
got 18. We got
Because it's something very specific.
4.
It's
That's right.
Dragon Lore.
Wait, I think that's like quadruple. I don't know. Yeah, that's like triple.
Yeah, you would
advantage.
only roll 3 times for double advantage, I guess.
Oh, fuck. All right. Yeah.
Let's roll until nat 20, huh?
Yeah. I got 18.
Alrighty, 18. That's enough. So Wanye, as you're in this room, you start kind of observing it and trying to take into the nature of where you're in. Also, the fact that you opened a trap, what appears to be a door, so you're thinking of the previous door from before. It takes a minute, but it clicks. You've been here before. And you specifically have been here before.
This is. I look around. Does it look like the lair? Does it look like where I grew up?
You do look around at some of the stalactites and stalactites, as well as the rock features and formations, some of the maybe bits of decoration or moss throughout the room. This is, in fact, where you grew up.
Wanye is completely silent, and he instinctively goes to grab his amulet, which isn't around his neck anymore, that his mother gave him, and he lowers his hand.
This is what?
This is home.
Yeah.
Home?
He's just gonna, in awe, walk. He's just in silence gonna walk as far as he can and look around, take it all in.
You might want to deal with the pests around here.
Just got blasted by a dragon, so don't go
Not
too
even
far.
paying attention.
That was no dragon. Did that feel like acid to you?
My skin's here, so no.
That was in our heads. It's real, but the Rakir part, or whatever, that ain't. It's messing with us.
Wanye wipes the blood from the psychic damage he took running from his nose. And is there any furniture? Or is there any books or bodies or anything in this room with us?
I will definitely say, at least for the immediate vicinity, you have the right to describe the room. This is almost detail for detail of what you remember.
Well, what you guys see is just absolute destruction. It's a dark, dank room. There used to be a chandelier. It's on the ground. Everything is covered in dust. There appears to be dragonborn, small dragonborn, like children, bodies littered everywhere. And in one corner of the room, you might see a slumped over, hunched over, dead dragon, adult dragon, lying motionless on the ground. And Wanye is gonna kneel right next to it.
Can I look at Wanye's shadow? Is it there?
Wanye's shadow is there.
Well, this
My
is not-
shadow's also there, right, Ian?
I look
Oh,
at
come again.
I look at Baldr's shadow.
Baldrus is still missing his shadow.
Well, this ain't some sort of weird door effect. Wish we should have checked if you still had your shadow before you walked in there, Baldr's. Gotta figure that one out.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to plan to look. You don't expect to lose your shadow. Just Wanya, this is your home. This cave.
Wanye is he's ignoring everyone, and he's gonna lean over to this dragon skull.
I told you I'd be back. I'll do it for you, Mom. Don't worry.
And Wanye's hand is shaking, like, really hard, and he's just rubbing the skull.
Wanye, you begin rubbing the skull of your deceased mother very gingerly. And the skull slightly moves as if it's breathing.
Wanye.
Wanye's tears.
Who is here?
We all hear and see this too, right?
Oh, 100%.
You all seen this too, right?
Yeah, and I'm thinking one is getting played for a fool again.
Those are my friends. See?
And Wanye's in tears, just streaming down his face, his hand shaking, pointing at you guys.
I brought them here too. Mom, it's me. Who?
And at this time, you hear shuffling of metallic armor coming from somewhere else in the cave.
Motherfucker.
Wanye knows exactly who these are. You see Wanye stand up with steely intent. His eyes look towards there. He holds out a single arm.
Mm-hmm. And from one sections of the cave, rounding from one of the corners, you all see this small group of humanoid beings as they enter into the light. They are all elven. They're all elves.
Oh boy.
In these different pieces of sets of armor or leathers, all with these different instruments or weapons of destruction. And they all walk into the room, and you hear from one of them, "I think it's over here, I'm not sure. We should be close to the cavern." And they all step into the room, and as soon as they get kind of into the deeper sections of it, they do stare at the large skeletal dragon that is near Wanye. "Ah, there she is. There she
Hello,
is."
lads. How you all doing?
Wanye waves his hand through them. Are they like a hologram? Are they real?
As you walk up to them and you try waving through, there's no like disruption of their form, but your limb does go through it.
Still just messing with us.
They have no reaction to anyone in the room.
I kind of run through them like a child.
Yep.
Hey, look at this. I'm just like running right through them.
Let's just find a way out of here and move forward. I doubt you want to stick around to watch whatever's about to happen, Wanye.
And there is this moment as all the elves begin chuckling to themselves and sharpening their blades. You all notice that the skeletal form of the dragon very quickly, all of its skin and flesh and material reforms, as if it is being reborn to be slain again. And you notice this large, you can describe her, Wanye, if you wish.
She's a large bronze dragon, and she's gilded with different amounts of gold necklaces. You see her teeth have fine adorned runes carved into them. And the elves are just gonna, I assume, butcher her. And in the process of this fight, well, I'll let the DM describe.
All right, yeah. So at this point, and it's a twisted version of what happened, but yes, it does seem like this bronze dragon is brought back into life as all of the elves, snickering and smiling, they break out all this torture equipment and blades, and they're like, "Let's try this again, shall we?" And for however long you wish to stay here, they torture and break apart this dragon however they wish over the course of time.
Just
yeah.
Just before they start doing that, I grab Wanye and I like pull him away and like make sure he's not really facing what's going on.
He's just catatonic. You feel him shaking. There's tears coming down his face, and it starts to go from sadness to anger.
I use a bardic inspiration to like hype Wanye up. "Come on, bud, it's time to pick yourself up. Whoever's conjuring these illusions is messing with you, and you're gonna need to pay them back. I need you awake and, steady for this. Let's find a way out of here."
Pay them back.
Wanye looks at you.
Pay them back. eyes glow with steely intent.
Let's move.
Wanye, I need you to make one wisdom save, please.
Oh yeah.
D6 is not going to save that, unfortunately, but you can try. If there's like roll it anyways, because there might be like a bad thing if you roll too low or some shit.
All right. I got a 6. But...
I saw it on D&D Beyond, but
Alrighty. Which one's that? Okay. There we go. Alright, so Wanye, this event truly disturbs you down to your core, and as someone with Tourette's, I'm okay. It's okay for me to say this. You essentially gain a form of Tourette's with tics and twitches, and parts of your face and nose and eyes just has a level of uncontrollability. You have you have disadvantage for a time being on attack rolls and ability checks.
shit.
You're gonna see my tick or whatever. Or you're gonna see Wanye. He's like shaking catatonically, and there's gonna be a little bit of fire that just comes out of my mouth every so often, uncontrollable.
Yeah, and you can still think clearly. It's not that there's this this true madness with you. It's just you have this uncontrollability of emotion.
So,
Similarly, Betya, this entire time to herself, very quietly, has been muttering the phrase, "I must complete our purpose, no matter who." Which...
well, Duncan, and I think Nasira, seems like we've been the only ones that haven't been personally affected by all these visions. Just keep in mind, whatever you see that is personal to you, it's just a trick.
Well, I haven't seen any visions.
What do you call that? As he just kind of nods towards this tortured dragon. It ain't real.
Well, we can all see that though. We're not all affected by it.
It's personal to Wanye, clearly.
No, I'm just saying I'm part of the group that hasn't got it yet.
Yeah, you and I. So just steel yourself.
man. Oh wait, you've been talking to me this entire time? I thought you were talking to
No, I've been talking to I've been addressing Duncan and Nasira, because I'm still not sure what she saw.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Right, yeah. We gotta keep on our toes. No existential crises. No traumatic trauma. Onward and upward.
Yeah. I will take a look to see if the entrance where the elves came in from is an exit out of here.
That's a great question. You do round that corner, and there is a door, the normal standard door. It's weird. It's a cavern with a door. But yes.
Yeah. All right, folks, come on. This show's over. I will open the door.
All right. And as you open it, unlike the other caverns, unlike the other parts of the catacomb, you just see this very long, straight tunnel, still with similar features and hot air and everything. And at the end of this tunnel, it splits off to the left at a 45 degree and the right at a 45 degree.
Splits, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking A. All right. This is just gonna be a maze. Let's just keep on heading left.
Okay.
We walk through, and I guess take the maze strategy of always go left.
That's good to me.
All right. Is anyone staying behind?
Is it multiple directions?
Yeah. Yes. So from this vantage point, you can at the end of the tunnel, you can either go left or right again.
Can I check the ground, the surroundings, see if there's any tracks or anything?
Sure. Make a survival check. 21. So checking the ground again, you do notice there's less tracks here, and you do notice some of the tracks lead across the ceiling. It kind of clicks in finally that whatever this creature is, now that you've kind of gotten a good look at it, you notice that with the tracks, there's always a series of bone left behind with it. so that where there's bone, it means that it's close by or it's somewhere it's been before. Now that you kind of have more detail on this and it's up your alleyway, I'd like you to make one history check.
Wait, does this pertain to undead or dragons?
It is bony.
Yes, it would, so you could do an advantage.
Yeah, okay.
And it might make you make one more check after this, depending what you roll.
14.
14. Okay. Okay, make an intelligence check.
An advantage as well, or?
This one's just standard.
3 whole checks. God damn.
Okay, so for what you rolled, you do kind of think back into your monster manual or just monster repertoire of what this thing could be. You then start thinking less of the straightforward approach of, is it an owlbear or a hawk or a hydra, and you start kind of thinking more into the mythos and fairy tale department of creatures, something kind of off record. You do remember at some point, as a childhood memory even possibly, you remember reading about or hearing a fairy tale about a creature called the Omen. It's very fuzzy. It was sort of a passing fairy tale story among many others told. But all that you can really glean and remember from this thing is that it is a creature summoned from fear, and that it focuses on consuming people by trying to make them afraid. Basically, making them afraid to the point where they are so disadvantaged it's easier to eat them. That's all you really remember from the Omen.
I look over at Clyde. I kind of relay that information. Little Aces reminded me of a little fairy tale I used to hear about from my father when I was a child. About a creature called the Omen. Feeds on fear, gets you down, gets you right in your low points. Makes it easier to snack on you. We better best keep our wits about ourselves.
Clyde looks around to the ones that have been affected and says, yeah, that's story might turn out to be true then. Yeah. Let's keep moving.
Alright. So you guys reach the end of this corridor, which we've been playing for a little bit. Does anyone need a break right now? Nope.
No.
Silence is a no.
No.
Alright.
Do you need a break, too?
No, I'm fine actually. This Adderall does wonders, let me tell you.
True.
I'm just gonna kill the party, and then I'll take a break.
Oh, cool, yeah.
you do that.
Just here opens your book.
So you reach the end. So you reach the end of this tunnel to a fork in the road. It sounds like everyone wants to go left. Are there any other objections to going left or right?
Unless Duncan's survival is pointed otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, do we see any? Do we want to go towards this thing, or we want to go away from it?
Let's go towards it.
Yeah, we need to just
Get rid of
confront
it.
it. The less afraid of it we are, the better.
The trail with the most bones.
Okay, and I would say that one would be the leftward tunnel rather than the right.
Oh, maybe we stay left.
See, it also follows the maze rules.
Alrighty, as we're all doing this, I would like.
This
I would
thing's...
like.
Go on.
No, I was going to ask everyone, please make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, baby.
Yeah!
I was just going to say, this thing's just as predictable as we are.
14.
We.
Yet again!
So close to 17. Oh no.
Oh, shoot, I'm getting a phone call. BRB, I'll try to listen, though.
Okay.
Tell them that you're in a meeting.
Okay. Ooh. Ha!
DC
Okay.
was 15.
Okay, so you all begin making your way down the tunnel. I'll let perspective be on Duncan for this, even though this could be collectively shared. You're just the one who truly notices this the most.
Okay.
You begin following the tracks and the bone marks and skeletons throughout the tunnel. And you're keeping your eye on everything and just trying to, see how this thing moves or navigates. It's about halfway through the tunnel. Something catches your gaze just for a minute, just a momentary distraction. And when you look back at the ground, there's more tracks and bones, fresh. And as you look around the tunnel, there's track marks. Something just went down this tunnel.
I kind of hold the group. I let them know there's something ahead of us. Who's just here?
To add just a little bit more emphasis on it is that the crazy part is you try to think back. You didn't see anything. You didn't hear anything. But the track marks are on the ground as if it was right next to you just a second ago.
Oh, God.
Can we even trust
as-
those tracks?
It's quite literally as if a hallway's worth of tracks just appeared instantaneously.
Do I detect any magic? Wanya's still a little out of it, but
Still the same as before. It's almost that there's so much magic in this tunnel. It's almost clogging the senses of detecting specific things. But yeah, so whatever it was literally just next to all of you guys, and none of you can remember it.
So it's terrible because I don't know a D&D equivalent, which is probably a good thing. I really shouldn't. That would spoil the surprise that Tim has for us. But when you talk about things that you don't know you've seen when you don't see them, as a Doctor Who fan, immediately my brain jumps to a certain creature.
Mm-hmm. Could be related.
I want to cast.
Don't chase after those tracks. Let's just walk as normal.
No, but I'm saying. Here's the thing. I want to illuminate whatever's the hell's down that road, down the tunnel there. So I'll say, I'll shoot out a bit of sun, a bit of daylight, 60 feet down, 60 feet sphere. Now we should be able to get a rough idea of what might be ahead of us.
All right, Baldur's, cover yourself.
All right.
And everyone else, steady your eyes.
I kind of in my hand, I put in some whispers. I'm just like, may the Lord of the Reaper shine. And I kind of like a baseball throw this ball of light 60 feet away from us ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And it will illuminate in a 60-foot sphere. Or 60-foot radius sphere of light. Spreads out from a point of choosing within range. Spheres bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. But yeah.
Okay. So this light goes out, and as the orb goes out and shoots up at the end of the hallway, at the end of this hallway, it splits off into a T shape. So there's a direct way left or a direct way to the right. You notice to the right, you see this very large shadow of this very large form, and you see the silhouette of the head. Duncan, it looks extremely similar in shape to what you saw in the tunnel after Clyde threw some damage back. And you see this head just silently curling up and down. You don't see the form. And then you all hear the snapping of bones as you see what appears to be a limb stretching out from its body, from the silhouette of the body. After a moment, you just hear this high-pitched scratching sound scraping against the rock wall of the room. It's ear-piercing for everyone. And it stays there for a bit.
Is that limb still 60 feet away from us?
It's at the end of the hall to the right, so you can't see the limb or the creature itself, but you see the silhouette of it.
Let's move up. See what we can get.
Okay. Is everyone moving up? Anyone staying back?
Wanya's gonna wipe a little blood from his injuries.
I will prepare to cast Fairy Fire on a physical limb of this creature that I see.
Okay. Let me see real quick, actually. Oh, this is a great question. Hold on. Oh, I like this. Okay. So, okay, once more, I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn, bet, yeah.
Yo, DM, can I
Indomitable?
redeem my ticket?
Come again?
I said, can I redeem my ticket?
Of re-rolling?
Yeah, no, that's a joke.
Okay.
As it is, the ticket's
There
modified.
resistance.
Alrighty. I don't. Sorry, I don't know if it's a joke or if it's a.
That is a joke. That is very much a joke.
my bad. Sorry, I went stupid mode real quick.
We've all just completely overloaded Tim.
Alrighty. So, Clyde, what is the saving throw on Fairy Fire?
Dexterity saving throw. Do you want me to post it?
Oh, so yeah, which is just the DC for it. I already rolled.
Dex 17.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Duncan and Baldrus, can you meet me in secret chat real quick?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Duncan and Baldur specifically. That is...
Wait, what?
Hello,
Yeah, I don't know.
buddy.
Looks like they succeeded, I think.
I feel fine.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
wait, I need to go. Wait, what?
Go to
secret
secret,
chat.
secret room.
Oh,
When Baldur's get 21, gotcha.
I probably just casted it on them or some shit.
Yeah, that'd be kind of funny, honestly. I was gonna recommend Wanya is gonna recommend healing, but he's too mentally damaged right now, so he's just out of it.
Bet you wouldn't be able to mutter the incantation to do it.
I like how we have lore reasons for this too. We're not all officially damaged, besides Duncan.
Yeah, Duncan's doing great.
Baldur's didn't technically get PTSD, but we all think he's fucking weird since the whole Maelstrom incident in
Yeah.
the courtroom.
Yeah, I mean, I've had no reason to distrust Baldur's.
That's a little.
And neither should you. Wanya, his
fantastic.
best friend who shared a special moment in the barn with Watson.
I mean-
shared a wonderful, magical moment, guys.
He's saying that I was dead or that I was soulless. I don't think I can trust that.
Yeah, that's not true. Honestly, you're definitely
I can't,
definitely has a soul.
I can't wait for Duncan to just punch me as soon as they come back.
He just brings out a pistol, fucking shoots you.
I'm ready, honestly. If we haven't figured out what the hell this thing's doing, it's taking too damn long to fucking come out.
I thought I knew. I don't like read monster books, but I bought Fizban's Treasury of Dragons, and I thought I knew what this was, but I.
If
don't
it is a
think so.
dragon, or
Yeah, that's true. Could
Yeah.
be a weird chimera fucking thing.
Hmm.
How hurt is everyone? Just curious. I have 77 HP. I'm not that
Can
bad.
you see my green health bar above my head in the page here?
No, I can't.
Oh, okay, no, but I set up the values. 25 HP damaged, but that's not too bad. I'm above 100 HP by 1 point.
We're almost twinning, except for that's how much HP I have left. 26.
Jesus.
You have 26 HP left?
You got hit by 51. Fucking A.
Jeez.
Dude,
I am almost
Oh, yeah,
at
you
half
do.
health.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. Psychic's rough against Nasira.
Well, yeah, and I haven't been angry and gotten hit by 2 attacks.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You took the initial damage from when you saw yourself in chains.
Yeah.
This is gonna be fun.
But
What's terrible?
You've got combat now. It's the second wind, right?
Yeah, I've got second wind.
All right, that's something.
What's terrible is I'm like, I want to go look at this because he said something about a cat. It sounded like a cat. I'm like, I want to go look at this because either there's a cat that maybe I can help or something. And then he said Tabaxi, and I said, it's going to be a fucking illusion of me.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like,
I thought it was
it's your
gonna be
younger,
Quile, like a joke.
and it's your younger self, and I wasn't expecting the younger.
You were ready to just start punching yourself, but not your younger self.
Oh, this hero would punch her younger self.
Oh, okay. Oh, he shot me! He fucking I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Oh shit!
I fucking knew it.
Oh fuck, that is hilarious.
Alright. I'm still good. Yep.
Oof, we're gonna come back
Gun.
and Baldur's head is just gonna be blown out.
Gun damage.
Uh-oh. Those pistols are actually pretty good.
D10 plus 4. That's like, damn, that's like wielding two-handing a longsword. Christ.
Yeah, right?
Not to mention plus 11 to hit.
Also, we are all now deaf. Everyone in this hallway is deaf.
Blood from our ears.
I'll just say that.
You guys think someone's gonna die this fight?
Yeah, the monster.
I'm close.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not really metagaming because you guys can just log on to D&D Beyond and see it. I took a new spell, because I multi-class.
They're beating my ass.
Oh.
I mean, I haven't received a DM asking me if it hits, so thankfully I don't think those are aimed at me.
Yeah, it might be. They're getting attacked, I guess, while we're just walking around in stupor.
Yeah.
I was going to say, they're fighting each other.
Metagaming wise, I think I now know what's hitting us.
Shit.
But whatever. No
Oh,
spoilers. No spoilers.
I appreciate it.
I was
I
going
have
to
no
say
idea what the fuck is hitting us.
I was going to say they're fighting each other, but they both passed their saving throws. But one of the people who passed is Baldur's.
I don't think they're fighting each other, no.
What's funny is this has been charisma saving throws, and we have +4, and I've failed so many of them.
I have +7 and 9 on these damn things. And I failed.
Yeah, I guess I can't. Oh, shit.
It's like I keep checking my list. I was like, do I have advantage on any of these? No, I'm not a gnome. Bullshit.
Do gnomes get advantage on that?
Gnomes get advantage on int, whiz, and charisma on anything magic related. If this isn't magic related, then I guess not. But yeah. Gnomes are whack. I think maybe it's just a certain type of gnome that gets that.
I think it's just forest gnomes.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Today I learned
Forest Gnomes can be scary.
Can be, but a lot of people hate them.
Yeah. Oh, I guess the 16 didn't hit if he didn't roll damage. Good to
That's
know.
true.
Good to know. Damn, he rolled a 4 too. Dude, Baldur's is fucking cracked.
He doesn't even have an excuse for being cracked. He's just fucking dropping everything. Uh oh.
Huh? What?
All right.
They're back.
Oh, they're back.
So you all round the corner, and as you round the corner with the daylight spell still in effect, as you get around, the silhouette disappears as if nothing, and whatever was here is completely gone. At the end of you now can see at the end of this T-junction, on the leftmost end, you see another room with a door at the end of the hallway, and to the right, another room with a door at the end. So there's 2 doors at the end of each hall. Or 1 door at the end of each hall, sorry.
Okay. Did my fairy fire spell go off?
That's a great question. Your spell did go off.
So I lose the slot. Okay.
You lose the slot, yes.
Damn it. Could have sworn there was something there.
Right. There was.
It's not there
Did you
now.
all not? Did you all not?
No, what?
See
What are you
the
talking about?
giant fucking skeleton monster?
No,
I just saw it.
I saw the shadow and then it just vanished.
I heard a bang from that little iron pipe he's holding, but no, I
Did
didn't
we
see
hear the bang?
That's the actually, yes, that's the interesting thing. For those of you who weren't in secret chat, at some point you saw Duncan pull out his pistol and fire 2 shots randomly into the hallway, and you saw Baldrus swing a weapon at one point or try to punch, but there was nothing there.
Nasir is just kind of holding her ears.
Yeah, so that makes more context. I'd be holding my fucking ears then. Maybe I was too distracted by the fucking sound you made.
It was
But
massive.
You sure you saw something? And so it's gone now.
It
Okay, so.
disappeared in the ground.
It was ahead of us though, but.
Did you hit it at least, or do you think you hit it?
Oh, I shot
think
I shot a
Duncan hit
skeleton's
it.
head off. I know that.
Good.
Yeah.
Keep that thought in the back of your mind. Even if it's still an illusion, just hold on to that confidence. Let's move.
It went the other
Maybe-
way.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I don't know if it matters, but it went back where we came from.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Well, it disappeared. It kind of just slinked into the ground. There wasn't a hole, but it just. But it went back that way.
Where we came from, not
Right.
the doors ahead
I
of
don't
us.
want to go back there.
Maybe
Yeah,
I should get one of these doors this time.
Sure.
Okay.
I will stick to the left thing. I'll open. Oh, I checked the door first.
Okay. So you check the door at this T junction. You still all go left.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Gotcha.
I'll check this door first before
Okay.
I open it.
Make an investigation.
Alrighty.
I'll give you guidance. So add a 1d4.
1, 4. Hey, 4. All right.
Nice.
Alrighty. So you check the door over. Roll something dark. Okay. Okay. So you. Okay. So you check over, and looking under the door and looking around it, you do not see any traps. But from underneath, you see what appears to be flashing lights of blue, and you hear electricity or thunder going off.
All right, lads. I think I got a good hang of this. Hold on.
And I'll open the door.
Okay. So you grab the handle and open the door, and it swings open as you see still bits of the courthouse still hanging on as the maelstrom begins cycling and circling itself with electricity shooting out from everywhere as a bolt begins to shoot out at all of you. What would this be? So for Duncan opening the door, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, so you're only going to take half damage.
Half of what kind of damage?
For this one specifically, this is going to be lightning damage.
I'm resistance.
Hey! So you only take 4 points of lightning damage as you all watch a frickin' lightning bolt shoot Duncan in his chest.
Oh, hey, look it off there.
Yeah, close that if you could. You all right?
I am fine. It's just a bit of lightning.
Nice. I guess we're not going through that way unless it's good.
Yeah, I close these doors.
Do you think it changed? That was the courtroom, right?
Oh, well, what was left of it?
I could fly in there.
I don't think you want to.
I walk over to the other side. Well, let's try this door.
Sure.
And I open it.
Alright, you open the other door. Alrighty, so at this
The
point...
same room. No.
So you guys go down to the rightmost corridor and you open the door wide open. Clyde,
Yeah.
you see the familiar sight of your farm where you grew up.
Ooh. I was thinking when we get around to this one. Hey.
Being the person who opened the door, I'm assuming the first person to look at this be like,
Oh, this seems like a pleasant little place.
Yeah, it is if you're basic. Whatever, let's go on in. Welcome home, folks. This is where I grew up.
Well, then whoever opens the door doesn't have anything to do with what's inside the door then.
I guess the creature just knows us. It's already in our heads.
Alrighty, so Clyde, you can describe it if you wish. What do they see?
Yeah, would there be people here at all? Or just, it would be empty?
From what you see from the outside, you don't see people yet. It would be like late evening, nighttime, like
Yeah.
blue hour.
You just see a, well-tended to farm of crops on the outside and a wooden house with 2 stories, so 1 floor, 2nd floor from the outside. Front porch, everything neatly kept. Nothing out of the ordinary, just a simple farmhouse. And well, if we're gonna move forward, might as well go on in this one.
Alrighty. Okay, is there anywhere specific on the farm you'd like to take everyone, Clyde?
How well does this one know me? Let's start at the basement. I will start walking around the back. This one I'm most familiar with.
Hey, Claude, I'm gonna run to your kitchen and get some more water. I'll be right back.
You sure? Okay. He'll take you around to the side of the basement. I was kept in here quite a lot.
Alright, so as you're making your way to the basement, as you're walking up the farm fields, you notice a numerous amount of dead animals and farm hands lying dead in the field. Their faces would appear to be covered in scratches and blood, and some of them with the back of their heads completely popped and removed, as if something pressured into it or out of it.
Oh shit, is that today? That's the day we're seeing? Oh, I always wanted to see what was happening outside.
All right, fellas. Claude, you got a great kitchen in there. I found a donut.
I bet. Make yourself comfortable. These folks sure aren't. Oh, great unknown. You really did bless this farm that day. Come on, let me out. I'll try to open up the...
People are dead, Clyde.
Yeah, they're better off for it. This place was a hellhole anyway.
As you all head to the basement in the back, you hear pounding on the doors and screaming of someone to be let out.
All right, little buddy. Soon you'll enjoy the wonders of the outside. Come on, let's get you out. I'll even cast Mage Hand to help with opening the door.
Yeah, there is a lock on it.
Betya leans to Wanya and is like, do you know what is going on here?
Wanya's just silent. He's just quietly staring.
There's a lock. Hey, Nasira, you mind taking out your frustrations on this lock here?
Sure, why not?
Nasira is also quiet. Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Nasir muted because she was sneezing again. Apparently, young Nasir is still nearby.
All right.
So I will attempt to break the lock.
Okay. Strength check, attack. You may do as you will.
Let's start with just a basic strength.
While she's walking up to approach the door, I can tell y'all are a bit confused. And I was too at this time. But this is where I was kept for a majority of my life as a kid. And I wanted to be let out. Prayed so much to it every day that some eldritch power heard me out and blessed everyone with what you see today.
Oh, that's nice.
Which you hear Clyde explain as you hear still screaming and panicking coming from the basement.
I wasn't.
That's when I say that, and that's when I say the line.
Yeah.
That's nice.
My mind wasn't quite as tempered as it is now. You'll get used to it.
So Nasira, it's easy enough, and especially being level 14 now, like this is nothing for you to break. So you just pound it once, the lock snaps, and as you open the hatch door, the screaming has immediately stopped. And there is this small staircase that leads down into the basement. Do you enter?
I'll also enter.
Okay. Alright, so for whoever enters, you start walking down into the basement. Clyde and everyone else, you see a very younger version of Clyde in this basement. Strangely, it appears as if there's some sort of ritual going on here. You see Clyde unconscious, but being held up by some magical means without his shirt on. From behind Clyde, you recognize your icon, this mind flare of sorts, with his mouth completely wide open and clamped onto the back of your skull. You see his eyes completely rolled back with this sucking motion from his mouth, literally sucking the back of your head.
Yeah.
I don't think we should be watching this. I think we're gonna call somebody.
What do you? Look. All right, the process is weird. No wonder I was unconscious for it.
Mm-hmm. You see 3 other mind flares. There is one that seems to, with some sort of blackened liquid, making marks all over your chest and your face. The other one to the right, it is having this low Mongolian-like chant, very... and you see another one in front, the 4th one, with what appears to be pieces of flesh and paper and papyrus, and seems to be stitching together a book.
Can I approach my younger self who is being brain sucked?
You may.
I would like to get around to his side and start sort of chanting or motivationally speaking at his ear. All right, little buddy, you gotta endure this. You got a few more years ahead of you that are gonna be constant pain and terrible thoughts in your head. But the world outside, you're gonna be so glad you got to see. Just move on. Keep on trucking on, partner. Yeah, I'm just like egging the mind flayers on at this point to keep doing this.
Taking note of what Clyde's doing, I'm just like, go get him, little Clyde!
Hell yeah!
I lean over to everybody else. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but this is a show.
It usually is with Clyde.
So you see this this process unfurl. Clyde, unknown to you up until this point, there is a moment where your icon finishes its process, and as it pulls away, you notice the back cavity of your skull has been completely broken open. Your brain is completely missing.
Huh. Wonder if that happened to me.
This moment, your icon, just looking up, begins speaking in this eldritch tongue that... It's weird. It sounds familiar. It sounds like you should know what he's saying, but you're not. You can't determine the words.
Okay.
And after a period, he reaches into one of his pocket, and you see him pull out what appears to be a larva of sorts.
Yep.
And very gingerly puts it into your head cavity. And with a small swish of his right hand, you see the back of your head reform and stitch itself back over.
Clyde.
So that's what you meant. To return the knowledge once I'm done, huh? Guess I better keep on learning. He ignores you as he sees this happening.
Paul just goes up to Wanya and he's just like, I think Clyde might be a brain slug.
Wanya looks at you.
I was gonna ask, unless this is fake, might want to double check with my icon. Yeah.
I see, and I just put my hand, try to put my hand through
Well,
little Clyde's face.
Look, fake in the sense that what I'm seeing now isn't actually what happened. I'll have to confirm it later, but this is interesting, nonetheless.
This is me putting my hand through your face. That's wild.
All right, I think I've had enough fun. Shall we get out? Or is anyone else got any more questions?
After
Yeah, play with illusions gets old pretty quick.
after this moment, you see the mind flare. You see your icon stand back up.
He will be of service to him. I believe so.
And the other two mind flares sort of look at him.
To the Red King or to Kurog?
And the icon looks back.
Doesn't matter either way. We will be joined eventually. For now, let him be curious. He will serve all our purpose in time.
And they all quickly just vanish into some eldritch void.
That I will, partner. That I will. Kind of stupid to serve the Red King, though, if he wants to destroy everything. Why the hell would I keep learning knowledge if it's just gonna get destroyed by it? Gonna have to convince him about that one.
Who was this other guy?
Yeah, you see Wanya, and he's kind of twitching a little bit, flames coming out of his mouth, but he maintains his composure.
First time I heard of it, or has it? Kurog, right?
Kurog, yeah.
Can I make a religion check to see if I've come across that?
Sure, yeah.
Dude, would I know anything about? I would also like to see, like, would Duncan know anything about the Red King or Kurog as well?
Good question. I'll say Duncan can make a history check as well.
Okay. That's
All right.
see how much I actually know.
All right, because you rolled a. Let's think.
Ooh.
Because this is. Okay. I'm just trying to think how to word this stuff. I'll go with the easier thing first. So with Duncan, you've heard bits and pieces of the Red King. For what you would know, you know that would be a moniker for Asmidas, the previous ruler of these lands before being slain by the hero Breaker. Nothing really tied to Orcus, you wouldn't know that. Just a bit brief of history that you would know, and then anything about Kurog, you would have no idea.
Okay.
Clyde. How to word this? This is important. So, okay. So the name Kurog specifically, you don't know what Kurog is, or was, or could be. As far as what you know with mind flayers and how they operate, you are aware that although these mind flayers are of in service to, the elder god Cthulhu, and you know that there would be some attachment in that way, outside of that, you are aware that mind flayers typically have a connection to an elder brain. All of them are tied into an elder brain essentially as a hive mind. Your best guess for what Kurog is that...
You're so dumb.
Your best guess is that these mind flayers maybe were attached to an elder brain, perhaps named Kurog. However, at some point were detached from it and newly reattached to Cthulhu.
Yeah.
You're not sure of the specific details. It just, given all the data and what you could think of, and just how they would refer to it, that they're most likely Kurog is or was their previous elder brain that they had attachment to.
All right. So Clyde, putting on his best thinking face upon hearing Wanye's question. Well, mind flayers are of a hive mind, and the only thing they'd ever regard as a master would be their elder brain, just a conglomerate of collective knowledge that they eventually meld into. It's like their ultimate goal of being. It's their ultimate high, basically.
Essentially.
That might be its name.
I always thought a Kurog was a creature that made nice brews, but with pods.
No, that's Folgers.
Ah, yeah, there you go. That's right.
Well, if it weren't for all the shit this thing's already pulled on us, I might want to thank it for showing me that. Let's find a way out of here, fellas. Keep moving forward. All we can do.
Aren't you also part of the hive? Since
I'm suspecting I might either be forced or choose, quotation marks, to be a part of it down the line when I've gathered sufficient information. When they've seen my usefulness is over. I'm sort of feeling that kind of vibe from my relationship with how I cast my magic. And honestly, I've lived a good life. I think I can accept that. I can just stake around a little while longer and teach my little one right from wrong. I don't think I'd mind.
Every morning you just tell yourself the best part of waking up is Folgers.
Can you finish that?
There's Folgers in your cup.
Oh, he's in his own world. All right.
All right, and down in the basement, you notice that there are two doors, similar to the ones before. There's one that leads to the left and one that leads to the right.
Put my ear to one of them. I'm trying to hear, because I feel like we're gonna get that We're gonna get that courtroom again.
Let's just check underneath the door. Seems like looking at the light through it seems to be a decent sign. I'll check the door to the right while he checks left.
Well, I'll say for Duncan, at least on this, is that you already went through a door to enter a different realm, so you assume that these doors would take you back to the catacombs.
Yeah. Well, why are there two? Who knows?
So why are there two?
To your basement.
Let's just keep going left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these doors weren't here when I was in the real basement.
Alright, I open the left door. If it's lightning again, I'll take it.
At this point, might as well.
Alright, so Duncan, you open the leftmost door, and you see back in the catacombs a tunnel that curves to the left, very sharply.
I look at Clyde and everybody else.
Let's go. Maybe this time we'll see what you guys shot at.
Alright.
Just gonna do a head count as we leave. Make sure everyone who came in is exiting.
Yeah, nobody's in the kitchen, right?
Eat a donut.
Okay. Baldrus, make a perception check real quick.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's his backstory, bros.
Alright.
Space parasite.
So Baldrus, you look around the room and you see everyone, yes, has a head count. But something that went by everyone's gaze, you notice that in the back part of the basement, you notice a large coffin.
Clyde, is that normal? You got
Is what normal?
there's a big coffin in your basement.
Nope. I don't think we had coffins, no.
No, just.
You sure you want to investigate it?
Monsters. I mean, right? It's why would there be a coffin in the basement, Clyde?
To trick you into opening it and causing you further harm?
Mm. It just seems weird. Would that have been ideally placed in the courtroom?
I mean, the courtroom was all of our memories, to be fair.
Right. True.
Not everyone.
True. A majority of our memories.
I mean, like, just a quick peek of the coffin, right? It's not gonna.
You know, the last coffin you opened was Aldrich. Not.
Oh, that's true.
Oh,
and
shit.
I lost like half of my life and was almost dead for like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's not.
Okay, could be something going on there, but
It's your choice, Baldrus, if you want to. Or someone else's choice.
Does it have the same markings as last time? You know, the ones where you give up blood to open them?
yeah, is it like a different coffin?
From what you can see, this just looks like a standard coffin. No locks on it either.
Just
Well,
like
Oh,
some
one. There's a basic.
bog standard, just wood.
Well, now you got me curious. Open it up.
How about this? How about we keep moving, and if that coffin suddenly appears further ahead of us,
then we
then
still don't
clearly
open
the
it.
coffin wants us to open it.
Yeah, but if it comes back, then like we probably definitely shouldn't open it. Now's the time where we could just. I'm gonna open the coffin.
Okay.
I don't like we discuss half the shit we do.
Alright, so Baldrus, you open the coffin.
Gingerly.
Roll one dice, but you may pick what dice type you roll.
Oh,
Hey?
you get it.
What?
Not even a question.
Not even a question, he says.
I'm so excited! Okay, so Baldrus, you
Imagine that was a one.
like a Christmas
Be
gift,
fun, right?
you open the coffin lid and throw it open. And to possibly your horror, there's only one thing sitting at the bottom. You see what appears to be a very familiar deck of cards.
Is it tangible? Can I touch it?
Absolutely, you can touch it.
Oh my god.
Pick it up?
It's fucking with you, dude. Come on.
I'm not gonna. I know what this It's this is the. Can you guys see it? I'll hold it up to everyone else. See that I'm holding.
I see
it's like
playing cards.
tarot cards.
This was the thing that sucked Nasira's soul out at the court.
So she put it down.
How?
Well,
Like,
you
did
can
she-
only.
How?
You have to draw a card from it.
And once you draw it,
Sucks
something
your soul out.
happens?
And once you draw it, something happens. Sometimes good things happen. Like Wanye was really rich, but Nasira collapsed on the ground and was gone forever. Instantly.
Wanya, you still detecting magic?
Yeah, should.
Is
Do I
that
detect
real?
magic from it?
So Wanya, you, despite having this cacophony of magic in the air, yes, you do. It's harder to kind of hone in on it just because your senses are overloaded. But yes, there is magic coming from this deck.
School of magic.
I can't detect what kind of magic it is, but it's definitely magical, Clyde.
Type of magic. That's actually a great question. I think it's evocation. Actually, technically, every school of magic comes from this deck.
Okay.
My God.
Oh shit. That might be the real deal. I was expecting illusion. I'm expecting everything to pop off as illusion at this point.
I wonder.
You think
if-
Mox is watching us? You said he was the one that gave you the cards originally.
I mean, he could be. He seems capable. He can like stop time and stuff.
What if he just stopped time, put the coffin in there, and walked out? That'd
If-
be a sight.
What if he stopped time the moment we walked into this fort and none of this has happened so far?
I thought this guy was a fucking bartender. How does?
Yeah, Wanya is just completely enamored by this.
Well, I've tempted fate more than once. I'm not taking a card out of this, but I kind of want to see if it'll let us leave with it.
Yeah, keep it around. Why not?
I'll
Unless
take a card.
anybody.
Don't
You want a
draw it
card,
right,
Duncan?
Don't draw it right now. Draw it after. All right. Draw it after we're all done with this shit.
Well, what happens if it doesn't exist after this?
Then, good.
One card.
Wait,
Look, he could become rich.
Or you lose your soul.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not using it.
Well,
It-
you don't get your body either. It's
what do you mean you're not using your soul?
Oh,
Don't you need that to not be undead?
I guess you do. Huh.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
Valdris, if you try leaving the farm through the door with the deck of many things, that yes, you do have the deck of many things, it stays with you.
What?
Dude, Mox is fucking with us now. He's seeing. Oh yeah.
yeah. I mean, I can't do this again. That was.
Every horrible or deep dark secret or unknown secret for all of you is revealing itself today.
And Duncan and Bitsy are here for the ride.
If Duncan is not taking a card, on account of my armor being not removable, I am going to tuck the deck within like a little sort of pockety area on the inside and keep it where it shouldn't be able to leave.
Yeah, we'll play a game later.
Valdris, you may add one deck of many things to your inventory.
Tim, you are crazy.
Love it. Love it.
Alright. So you guys continue down the hallway, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Alright. So you guys snake down this hallway, sharply turning to the left. For whoever's in front, to a regrettable sight, you round the corner and you see this very, very long hallway that at the end it snakes to the right again. But in the center, you see this light appearing from above. In how the light shines down, it appears to be light shining through a grate.
Like
As you-
familiar crate?
As you take more steps forward, you are back where you started.
Fuck me.
Huh.
This is some bullshit.
What a day. No way out but up, huh?
Yeah, that's up through a 1,000-pound grate.
The one that they locked closed earlier and left us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that grate.
Do we just have to go through it again and pick the right path?
Oh my god.
I don't think there is a right path. It's more we got to deal
We
with
go
whatever.
right this time.
It's more we deal with whatever's down here, and then we've got more time to figure it out.
Well, why don't we go backwards this time?
Why
Or should we
not?
go forwards?
At this point, if it all loops, we'll eventually end up back here again, probably making more progress or dead.
Both good options. Let's go, lads.
All right, turn around.
Wait, should we like at least look? Is the room the same? Like, is there? Can we take like 5 minutes and look around and just see like, is this in fact where we started?
Make a good question. I'll leave it up to you. Perception, investigation. You know what? Perception, survival, or arcana, whatever you think.
We're gonna figure out your illusions, Tim.
Well, I guess I would probably bank on this.
Oh, almost.
Hey.
All right. So for what you can think over Baldrus,
Reveal your secret.
judging by the tunnel physically, and all of you, and also Bet you checking it over, yes, physically, this is exactly where you guys had started. Thinking in terms of Arcana, you think it over, and this whole cavern is covered in magic, and it's very hard to detect magic. On top of it, there's something down here which plays with people's memories. That creature could possibly be the key to moving forward, or perhaps there's something else down here that is also being forgetful in your memories.
So we possibly missed something. Like when we were in the courtroom and it was like, hey, Clyde, you feel like you missed something? And then the whole courtroom disintegrated.
Yeah, well, it's disintegrated now. What do you want me to do about it?
I mean, I don't know.
We
I'm
can
just
open and
saying,
close the door like
maybe
a few
we-
more times.
maybe there's a forest in that one door that we like. Maybe there are other things, or maybe the nightmare monster will come back and then we can maybe kill it.
I'd like to do that. That's my favorite option. I'm hoping we don't open that door with the undead again. Shit, weren't they down this way?
Yeah, to the left.
They all just turn around to their base.
All right, back it up,
This
folks.
way.
So you guys are going back the previous way you came.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it possible we could use briefcase, take a small break?
IRL break or briefcase? Oh, gotcha.
Hey, we could, for sure.
He normally doesn't go Russian when he needs a break.
You want to do it now or keep exploring? I don't know. How are you feeling?
Not great. And she's still muttering the same thing that she's been muttering for a while, in between the intermittent phrases that she has.
Yeah, I can see that. You don't have any way to patch yourself up? No spells? You out of them?
I have spells. It is difficult to cast, but it's also the emotional toll we've taken.
All right, let's put it to a vote. Who wants to rest for a moment inside the dome? And then keep on moving.
How long is a moment? Like short? An hour?
Well, it lasts 8 hours, so we might as well just sleep here.
I mean, if we stop for 8 hours, I would be content. But
Who's to say that it could break its way in? or mess with us further if we're trying to sleep. That's the
It
problem.
is the nightmare monster. You'd think it would be able to do that if we're sleeping.
And that would get a restful sleep. If you want to just briefly pause for a moment, that'd be better. Nasira, can you undo the dome once it's cast?
Why would I do that?
So you can keep carrying it with you while we head out?
I believe, and I'm just reading it right now, if we all leave, we can then choose to close it.
Yeah, you would want to take the briefcase with you because the dome itself is stationary, so you could close or take the briefcase out to undo it.
Yeah, spell ends if all creatures leave the area.
Oh. Well, minor rest don't sound too bad.
So, I'm going to ask this question because I'm reading this right now. The spell ends if we all leave, and the briefcase is closed and locked for a 12-hour period. If we all left, I closed the briefcase, locked it, and 10 hours later reopened it, with the dome open in that new area.
Or is it a once per day cast?
It's essentially that once per day cast.
Okay.
Alright, what are we doing?
I mean, I'm
I
all
think
for
we should do a short rest.
I think so too. Sleeping seems like a bad idea.
Okay, I'm good with that.
All right.
If everyone is.
You still sense illusion around you, Wanye?
Wanye appears, his eyes are going back and forth, left and right.
I can't make anything what's heads up or down here.
Might as well. Over Nasira, while you're setting this up, yeah, here looks like a good spot. I will try to cast away from the party, towards the other end of the hallway, dispel magic to see if that does anything.
Just generally in the air.
Yeah.
All right, you cast the spell magic and just sort of throw it into the air just to see what can happen. Let's see. What level are you doing this at?
Fifth level.
Fifth level. Okay. Okay. Let's see. One quick thing. Yeah. So you cast dispel magic into the air to try and dampen the effect. No effect.
It's all around us. It's not just... I gotta get to the source of it. Either that nightmare monster or whatever the witches are up to. I can't just dispel the air. Hell's worth a shot. And I'll wait for the timer to go down.
So you guys aren't using the briefcase, you're just staying for a short rest outside?
No, we are using the briefcase, right, Nasira?
Yeah, I'm setting up the briefcase.
Okay.
Okay. And just for an hour, not for the total 8 hours?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so as you guys wait for the briefcase to tick down, and finally use it, if you guys would like to take a short rest, you may.
Okay. Let's see how many die.
We may, huh?
Oh. And I'll just play a little tune that echoes across the cavern. Echoes. Giving you all a song of rest. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. You all gain an extra 1d6 on top of your hit die.
Nice. Do we use the one that you rolled, or?
I haven't rolled one, so you roll yourself.
Okay, cool.
Alrighty.
Yo. Check.
Alrighty.
Oh, this isn't doing.
Alright. As everyone is short resting, you guys just sort of listen to the cavern a bit more, and still, take as much of a rest as possible given the complexity of the situation. At some point towards the end of the short rest, you all just hear a faint amount of music echoing from down the halls, as well as chatter.
Oh, they're trying to one-up me, I see.
You're not sure exactly where it's coming from, but somewhere down the tunnels, there's some music and chattering and talking and laughing.
Is that coming from the grate, you think?
There is a... Isn't there a... what do they call it? There's like a big dance hall where they eat food and stuff.
Yeah. What, are we time traveling now?
But there was a monster in that was eating corpses last week.
That whole banquet ain't been used for partying for like what, 50 years? 100?
Yeah.
Forget how long Syndra was trapped in there.
I mean, the night that I ate was like from the Red Years, so.
That you aided. You helped him out, right?
Right.
Yeah. Well, if everyone's rested up, we can keep on moving and see what the hell that noise is. So the only lead we've got.
Yeah. Okay. We're These witches are a little more capable than I thought, I'll admit, guys.
Is it even the witches, though? I think it's just the one creature that got trapped down here.
You think so?
Yeah, it's just their little pet.
Alright. So, are you guys leaving the dome?
Yeah, we're gonna head towards music.
Go towards the swanky piano.
As you guys leave the dome, you notice that the grate has been completely raised. There is a very elegant rope ladder fallen from the ground, and you see this nice orange amber light coming from above.
I think we got ourselves an invitation.
Are we dressed for this?
I've got prestidigitation. I can make you all smell better at least.
Well.
Yeah, fancy people love their eccentricities. We'll be fine.
Okay. I'll go
I'm
first.
always dressed for a good occasion, and I just go ahead and head up.
All right. So Duncan's going up the ladder. Is anyone staying down, or is everyone following up?
I follow Duncan.
Bonnie's gonna follow Clyde.
I will go up last to make sure everyone else gets up.
Okay. All right. If there's no objections, you all climb the rope ladder one by one by one. And as you look up at the grate that's been raised, it's still the size of the grate, but now it looks like a giant chandelier with candlelight and all these elegant additions to it. As you get to the top, you see a room full of people, elegantly dressed, suits, dresses to the spades, different races of every kind. Essentially a very fancy cocktail party of sorts. The ceiling, the hole in the ceiling is completely gone. There are knights, armored suits of knights at the entranceways of the doors, leading to the main hall and the main entrance outside. But it just seems like there's a bunch of people here having a nice cocktail party.
Are there exotic dancers?
In this room, no.
Okay. Alright, first of all, does anybody give us a weird look as we climb out of the hole?
As you climb up, there are some people close by that do look at you and acknowledge your presence, but then turn back to their conversation.
That's new.
They don't seem weirded out.
Is there a host to this party? Does anyone look like they could be hosting it, or do I find Asmidas? Do I know what he looks like?
Make an investigation check.
Alright. God, please. I'm gonna spend or a 3 point and re-roll this. Oh, fucking great.
Oh.
So yes, you do crawl up here, and you try to look for Asmidas himself. You do not find Luther Asmidas or any other member of the Asmidas family that you are aware of. But just on basic display, you do look at some of the formal attire and the banners floating from above, and you are able to detect that these are not Romalian colors being shown. These are the old colors of his Midas, a mighty red, and like crimson with like different shades of red striped throughout it. And some of the more formal and military formal guests that you see in the room are in that traditional, as older as Midas color scheme.
I'll walk up to somebody.
Okay.
Just kind of, I'll take my helmet down so I look like slightly less of a freak. And I'll just, I don't know, approach somebody who looks like maybe they're not quite as engaged in some conversation. Just go up to them and say, "Lovely evening."
And and there's a woman and a man speaking in a conversation. They look over. They kind of have a curious look over at you. Not dressed well for the occasion, I see.
Well, we received a rather late invitation. Out of curiosity, who brought the two of you here?
Oh well, did you get an invitation from His Majesty Asmidas as well?
Right. Yes, of course. I mean,
well, anybody is here, of course. Isn't that right, darling? He's like, yes, dear, and he goes back to his conversation.
Okay.
I lean over to Clyde. Hey, Clyde, really quick. You know what year it is?
The year of what we're seeing now, or the year we exist in?
The year we exist in.
I tell him the year. Hold on. I believe I have the notes. Let me just quickly. Yeah. 684 PD.
What? Say again?
684 PD.
684
PD.
AP?
Yeah,
AT.
Yeah.
684 AD. Gotcha. I grab the nearest guy. I'm like, "Hey, mate, what year is it?"
I could have told you that.
No, I grab like a random stranger.
And he just looks at you like, someone's been a bit tipsy, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm a bit drunk. What year is it, lad?
What year is it? What's the okay, I'll help him out. So what day do you remember it being last?
No, lad, I just need to know what year. Just let me know what year.
I know, sir. I'm just trying to help you. What's the last thing you remember? What's your last day? It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Can I shake him a bit? Just be like, just the year.
and that does throw him off. He's like, 233. Cardinal 3rd, 233.
Holy shit! I just dropped.
At this point, Baldrus comes back and notifies the party that those people just said they were invited by King, as like we are far beyond.
I wonder if Syndra's here.
Hey, mates, I think we're in the past.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Might wanna keep that to yourself.
Does that mean he's here?
I guess. Do you think we can move things around, or if this is still some kind of illusion? I'm weirded out that we can keep interacting with these folk.
Oh, DM, I'm gonna pull out my book called The Red Years. I'm gonna start flipping through the pages. Do I see a photo of Asmidas' likeness somewhere on there?
Going through the Red Years, there's Asmidas' son, or grandson, who is the one known as the Red King. That's who you know for the Red Years. If the man who spoke to Duncan is truthful, everything that happens in the Red Years book has not happened yet.
Oh, what if I just left it here, guys? That'd
Just
be pretty swell.
Let's go. Oh my god.
I'm gonna grab a random waiter. Hey,
No, Wanye, keep your shit on you. You're gonna end up
Look at
losing
this.
it.
See the Hellfire Dragon?
Oh my lord.
Oh, and the specifics of this one, and my apologies, I kept saying Luther. So Luther is the Red King. That's my apologies for messing that up. Luther's grandfather, Rediger as Midas. That's who they would be speaking of. And this is the person that you would know was the original slayer of Rakir.
I'll relay this to everyone.
Yeah, so, original killer of Recruiter somewhere here. Isn't that ironic?
You mean the one who's lying about it?
Well, I guess we can find out. Couldn't we?
Let's go to
We
the
just gotta track him down.
let's go to the dance hall.
Yeah, let's see what we got.
Rick here.
That's
No, don't
Okay,
just
okay,
relax. No yelling.
Is dead, yeah!
And as you say that, a couple of the people are going to be like, "Down with the crawling shadow! Hey!" And there's cheers throughout the room.
See, I'm alive for the party.
All right, fair enough.
let's just stay here, guys. That cave sucked.
That did suck, but who's to say we're still in the cave somehow? Well, open that door to the dance hall. See what's in there.
I will go where I know the dance hall to be and open the door, which I'm pretty sure is to the left in this room.
It is.
Yeah, that's correct. So yeah, very familiar. So you pass by a couple people. Baldrus, you know what? There is a moment going to the door, and I shit you not. As you're going to the door, you look over to one of the corners, and you recognize a group of people talking. One of them, although looking slightly different than what you're normally used to seeing him as, and him in completely different attire, you see Santis.
Ah, what?
Oh, this is gonna be.
Santi!
Oh dear.
Is he?
I don't even think he's gonna be happy to see us. He doesn't even know us
Okay.
at this point.
I'm gonna put the door off. How are we gonna go walk up to Santa's?
I walk straight up to Santis. How you doing, mate? It's good to see you.
And he just looks at you. Oh, excuse me, who are you?
Right, hold on one second. Nancy
I'll-
has no idea who we are.
I'll go up to his ear and
I'm
whisper.
wrestling with Santis right now. This is great.
I mean, I think we're in a good relationship with him now.
You know what we should do? We should make a deal with him and tell him that in however many years we'll come back and owe him a favor. Or we do a favor for him now, and we tell him later on he owes us a free favor.
That's much better. I like that plan.
I kind of wanted to try something.
Go ahead, Baldrus. The
Maybe.
stage is yours. We're talking here. Don't mind us.
Well, I don't have much of a stage, but I'm gonna. Is he with people?
Yeah, he is in a crowd of people, and he was in a conversation with them.
I'm gonna go up to his ear, and I'm just gonna whisper that we know Knox, and I'm gonna name drop his boss and see if he reacts at all.
And he kind of looks over at you with this quizzical look. Looks over. Excuse me, hold on. Leans over into your face. There's a little smell. Is that a brand of liquor?
A server of liquor at one point.
I don't know who that is.
Does he actually not know who that is?
An insight check.
Good luck.
Please, God.
Wow.
Oh.
Hey, that's something.
That's
I guess.
close, dude. That was an emotional roller coaster.
You have this moment of staring into Santis's eyes, and you know Santis can be a bullshitter, so you have to look extra hard to really see if he's telling the truth or not. Let me see something. You look at Santis's eyes, and he seems truthful.
Huh.
Apologies, young sir. A lovely hair, by the way. I'm not sure who that is. What is your name?
My name? I'll give him my actual Isles. Baldrus?
Come on.
Oh, no. You could be Calvin Klein. No, I'm gonna give him my actual Baldrus Minoxidil.
Baldrus Minoxidil. Well, a pleasure to meet you. I am Dufaford Calibert Talmada II. My friends call me Duffy.
I start writing that name down.
Dufaford Calibert Talmara II.
Oh, he's gonna love this when we get back.
I'm sorry, that was really. Can you do it one more time?
Sure. I never get tired of it, right, ladies and gentlemen? And the others chuckle. Sir, actually, Lord, that happened recently. Dufaford Calibert Thalamara II. Or Duffy.
It really does roll off the tongue.
Yes, it does. I'm in charge of architecture in the Sylvester region of sorts. I'm trying to figure out a couple of places to build there, prioritizing in castles and roadways and sorts. Expansion of these lands, of course.
Oh, hey, have you heard of a place called Janglebrook?
He sort of like curls over. Is that in Farath by chance? I'm not sure if that is that in Damalica? It sounds like a Farath thing. Just Janglebrook does not sound like a Damalican venture, of course.
Yeah, we don't talk about Janglebrook. Hey, how's the Masked Star, by the way? You guys talk?
I'm sorry, I think you caught your tongue wrong. The Master? You're speaking of Rentico, yes. He and the missus just went into privacy for a little bit. They should be back and rejoining the party rather soon. I was actually making my way there in just a few moments, but I had to catch up with some lovely friends here.
One, he twitches a little bit, some fire comes out of his mouth.
Well, we'll join you then, won't we, guys?
No. Apologies for my rudeness. It's not that I don't wish to hang out with you or accompany you. I just wish to accompany others other than you.
I'm gonna go up to him and whisper again, as not to weird out the other people around. I'm gonna whisper very quietly. You're a demon who eats people, right?
Yeah, just to not weird them out. Yeah.
Well, I don't want the other people to hear. I just want him to, I'm not trying to out him in front of the crowd.
At this next whisper, he kind of pushes you away for a bit, but you do see this look in his face of like, how the hell do you know that? And he does look at the others, and he's just like, again, I'm sorry, you must have me mistaken for someone else. I was invited by His Royal Majesty Redegir for this, to possibly speak of architecture and how to upgrade this fortress. It's lovely, it's fine. I just think we could add a couple of additions to it, just, a couple ideas.
You should make it so the grates open from inside.
I will think about that.
Or at least put it like underneath a false rock or something.
Right.
False rock might actually be a good idea. I do like multiple having ways in and out. I had a couple ideas for a place like that. Anyway, it was
that the idea works out for you, maybe down the line.
Lovely meeting all of you. Lovely meeting all of you. I'm sorry, I have to be back with some other business. Toodaloo. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I awakened mind say. Later, Santis.
Oh.
And he hears that, he's like, it's actually a good name. Walks away.
Good. It's all coming together.
Alrighty.
Writing that down too.
And the other guests just sort of start looking at you and walk away awkwardly.
Well, sorry to bother you all. Right, yeah.
Is this even the monsters doing? Or did we just, caught in a freak temporal lit rift or something?
could try shooting my pistol in the air.
Let's see if that becomes
Let's keep
necessary.
going to the
action.
ballroom. We got distracted. Dance room.
Right, just try to stay proactive, fellas.
Right, it's not every day you see your boss several hundred years of the past.
You find out his real name.
I don't even think it's real.
What a ride. Santa's clearly isn't either. But shall we go?
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna
after you.
Open the ballroom door.
All right. So, Baldrus, if you do,
Yes.
You open the ballroom door and you see the grand hall in its most pristine condition you've ever seen it been in. You do notice that the section of like the long glass mirrors and the dance hall that hasn't been installed yet at this time. The entire room is pretty much carpeted. It basically just seems like a giant fancy restaurant for the most part. There are tables everywhere. Some people are kind of just dancing in their own space to the music. Much chatter, food going around, and you see this large banner, and it said, "Congratulations to Lord Redegir and Lenora as Midas." You start looking at the decor in the room and the attire, and it finally comes together. This is the after party of a wedding.
Big fractures.
Are we on the ground floor or are we on the balcony right now? We're on the ground floor, right?
You're on the ground floor. It's close by to those tables that you first sat at before Rakir showed up. But yes, the pillars are still there. There's more tables than ever. And it just seems like everyone's idling and enjoying their time before the people of the hour reappear.
Is this real, guys?
I don't know.
Quite frankly,
Oh
at this
no, I'll
point,
go
I
test the
don't know.
buffet.
All right, Duncan, you go over to the buffet. What
Oh.
would you like?
I start stuffing my face.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Yeah, I don't.
That tastes pretty real.
Is the staircase leading up from the grand ballroom guarded?
Yes, there are some not Romalian guards. It is of completely different formality and color, but you see these personal-looking guards in this level of adornment, and helmets with these massive plumes up top, all red for the most part, like red on metallic gray and black. But yes, they are in quite a numerical amount guarding the staircase.
Okay. I'm at a loss of what to do, guys. I'm tapped out.
I want to go up.
Midas.
I want to go up to a guard and ask where the gift table is.
Oh, just over there. And you see towards the staircase, but kind of towards the back, you do see this large table full of gifts and some trinkets and some adornments and some bottles of wine, of course.
Anybody got a detect magic?
Well, I can detect evil and good. I can detect magic.
I ran out of that, my friend.
Yep.
What else do we
I got nothing.
Is there a doorway going outside?
That's a good question. So the wall that Rakir first crashed into, that's sealed up. There's no damage done to that. But yes, you do see this one door to the south that you guys never actually went through when you first came here. It is open, and you notice a number of chefs or cooks coming out with, or servers coming out with trays of food, or just rushing back and forth with orders.
Would I remember how many years after this incident right here, 233, that the Orcus invaded?
Good question. So it's 200 years prior of current day. That's when everything pretty much started. So pretty much 483, technically 482 PD. So this is quite in the past.
Let's use thaumaturgy on that door. This out.
Okay. Are you just making it open or close?
Making it open.
All right. So there's a point where one of the servers is like, "Don't worry, I'm just going to get some more cutlery from that." Does a smash.
Y'all might want to
Exactly
get.
what I wanted to have happen.
Y'all might want to get some medical attention on that feller.
Yeah.
What's through the door?
For what you see, there does seem to be a number of chefs and servers kind of arguing with each other. You do see what appears to be the cake slowly being like prepped to move out, but they're like, no, not yet. Yeah, it just seems like they're just that the Asmitises are going to appear soon, and they're trying to get the main bits prepared.
Mate, are we trying to get to these people? What are we doing in here?
I
What are we
don't.
trying to do? I've stuffed my face. I did all I can.
I guess we see.
Leave that waiter fall.
I guess
I
we
mean,
see what
there-
goes out.
Do we want to go see if we can get back to where the guards are guarding? Like maybe there's.
Yeah, but what if they start attacking us?
Well, what if we just try to like lie our way back? They're just guards, right? Still.
I guess. I mean, it looks like they're gonna be coming down, so we'd probably just meet up with whoever's coming down. I reckon we just wait to see how the scene plays out. Might be something worth seeing.
What I find fascinating is that we can interact. Is there any way we can hide an object and see if we can retrieve it when we inevitably come back? If we kill Asmidas here, do we stop the Red Ears?
I mean, I say this in a very hushed tone.
I don't actually know if this is still real. I don't know.
If we die here, do we die in real life? Is this real life?
Exactly. I'm still figuring that out, Wanya. Your guess is as good as mine, but I'd rather not die.
Is there a way to look outside? Can we look?
Yeah.
Can we actually see if there is an outside?
Let's hope
like
this
there
place-
wasn't one in the court. Yeah.
Let's hope
Alright,
this
are
place
you-
doesn't collapse.
Baldrus, are you running back to the main doors of the previous room to try and go outside?
I'll go see
I'll
if I
join them.
can look outside.
Yeah, I join.
Okay, so Forever joins. You guys rush back to the party. You see Santa's now moved to the opposite corner of the room. But you get to the door and you push them open. There's two guards that kind of get surprised momentarily, but as you open the doors, it is around evening. The sun hasn't set yet, but it's getting there. The courtyard is open and it's beautiful. Yeah, everything here looks great. There's some guards kind of stationed up top. You notice there's a couple of amusements and games on the outside. This is kind of where the children get to go and play. There's also a couple fireworks which are going off and firecrackers. The courtyard has been also designated as a party area or a party space.
What if we try leaving?
Yeah, I'm freaking out.
I'll
What if
walk
we
out.
try-
Let's get to the gate entrance. See how activity looks out there in the forest.
I could just like fly.
You want to fly amongst all these people?
What are they gonna do?
Sure.
We're from the
I get.
future,
You know what?
Clyde.
Parlor tricks. Sure.
Yeah, it's just like a little. If I'll act like I'm entertaining the kids, if I'll pull out some little. I'll make a show of it and pull out some like little light stones and try to like juggle them as I.
I will just keep walking towards the entrance and see if I can exit the castle.
All right, Baldrus, make a performance check.
Heck yeah.
And Clyde, as you're walking towards the gate, you do notice the gate at the moment has been completely lowered. Baldrus, there are some children and locals around that you start just impromptu on the spot performing to their delight. They start clapping. Yay! Mommy,
At that moment, I join them outside. I still have like a armful of food that I'm still stuffing my face. I'm like, oh, good job!
I am, while I'm doing this, trying to fly above the castle wall height so that I can
Okay. So
see if
as
there's like
the-
a barrier or like.
All right. As you begin juggling, levitating, most of the children start laughing and oohing. There is one or two that do start screaming or crying.
Yeah, naturally.
Yeah! And starts running away. But yes, as you ascend and Clyde, as you start moving towards the drawbridge as well, yes, and you look out into the forest, which when you were outside and what you remember from before, there was this very large swamplands, but from what you see here, the trees aren't as tall, but there is no swamp. It's just a lightly coated forest.
Baldur's gonna message you.
Do you see Safreld, that dwarven city they keep talking about up there? Should be near a retreat.
Can I even see that far?
Pretty high
I
up.
have no idea.
You'd have to be really high up.
Yeah, I imagine. Like, I figured I was only just above the walls, like, just to see if there is ground outside and stuff.
Okay.
As you start flying up and start getting a survey of the land, similar to what Clyde saw, yeah, it's the trees are luxurious. The mountains, very far off in the distance, look beautiful. Everything looks completely like as if no carnage would ever come here from anything. There is a point where you get higher and you hear, "Oi! Get down!
Oh, just sorry.
You seen a peep show?
My bad.
Leave the surveying to us. Enjoy the party, sir."
But I was just juggling. It's just that.
I can see that you're quite talented, but you're also quite distracting.
Alright, so I just figured every.
It's
Okay.
also for your safety, since there's fireworks going off. I prefer not seeing a civilian get burnt today.
I appreciate that.
This is
Yep.
supposed to be my day off.
I will descend. I am so
But at the
sorry.
very least, I just get to have monitoring guard duty. So I prefer not being a medic today.
You're a good man.
Thank you for understanding.
I
Looking
come
up,
down.
From the ground looking up, I lean over to somebody. I'm just like, is he talking to somebody?
And as you go down, he just looks at the other guard like, kids.
If the message window is still it's open, or whenever it was open, I'll tell Wanye that I think this is real. Like, I think we're in the past.
While everybody else is distracted, Ysira has gone looking for alcohol.
All right. It's probably
It's at the end of the table.
Yeah,
You're a
exactly.
scientist.
Alright.
So if we have need to go upstairs, Betty has formulated the plan. It may or may not work, and it might need Wanye for a little bit of help. But let Betty know.
What's the plan, Betcha? I
Uh,
want to see what's up there.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Betty can disguise herself as a guard, and if we are to give those two guards, specifically pointing to the ones that are at the bottom of the grand staircase, we might be able to get them to feel like they have headache and need to lie down, and get replaced by some other unassuming guard.
Mm.
You lot might need to get in better clothing so as not to
Oh, right.
so obvious as getting upstairs.
Well, first of all, I will prestidigitate the smell and probably just terrible stuff off of us. Clean us off one by one.
Can you polish my armor, Clyde?
Yeah, give me a second. Takes a while.
As
Alright.
we're at a fancy party, drunk Nasira is wandering off to look for a tuxedo.
Okay. Alrighty. So Nasira's looking for a tuxedo. You guys are trying to plan for the plan for the guards at the bottom of the staircase. Duncan is shoveling food. So yeah, I'll say that if you guys are all still in the ballroom, well, not even a ballroom yet, just the hall. Just so I can formulate what is it that we want to try and do next, or are we just sitting and waiting, or investigating more, or planning something?
I think we're trying to plan to sneak or deceive our way up the stairs to see what is being guarded.
Okay.
Maybe drop in on the wedding folk before official stuff starts happening again.
Okay.
That was my thoughts, anyways.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like, if we're actually in the hundreds of years into the past, I feel like maybe we should warn people, right? Or something. Like, hey, everyone's gonna
Yeah, we
die.
could always just, meet Asmidas when he makes his entrance and, wave our hand, give him the book.
Well, I feel like they're gonna be less receptive when they're actually walking down to greet their, like, many fancy guests.
I mean, we could always just say we've got object of dire importance that you vouches for us and walks us up there to deliver the item.
I can always transform into a bird if necessary, but yeah, we could ask for a signature, and then he opens it, and it'll say the Red Year's story of blah blah blah. Then maybe we can take him aside.
We could also do some crazy shit and give him, like, Nasira's book or something and do a political assassination and just
Sure could.
completely change the course of history. And I don't think we should do that.
Gotta find Nasira first.
She said something about a tuxedo.
Is this where we find out the origins of Clile?
Finally.
I half expect that if I do find something, you're just gonna think Clyle's a time traveler as well.
Yo!
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god!
I'm glad we finally
that
found you.
one has consequences. I think one is just gonna get a glass of champagne and just stand.
And speaking of champagne, as you head over, you hear ding, 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 ding as one of the wine glasses from the staircase rings out, and everyone sort of hushes a bit. And you see this this gentleman, balding, maybe a little fuzz on the side, portly belly, standard tuxedo wear, standing very elegantly, saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, apologies for interrupting the evening. We would wish to announce that Lord and Lady Asmidas will be joining us shortly within the next well, we'll see how long it takes for them, right?" And then everyone starts laughing kind of quietly. I know. Apologies. I know. We're eager for his attention. He's just finishing up with a couple guests, Eric Duggar and a couple others up there. But please continue eating and also keep it a surprise. Keep it a surprise. Okay. Please go back to the festivities. Thank you. Sorry for the interruption. Starts heading back upstairs rather quickly. And the music and conversation continues.
Gonna go ask some random person what the surprise is.
Just one of the people's like, I just thought it was the cake. I don't know.
You don't know what this.
I mean, I like cake.
We all like
Well, not everybody. Well, he sort of gets trailed off in his own mind.
What's that name? Duggar? Isn't
Duggar.
Eric
Mr. Duggar.
Eric Duggar? Yeah.
Isn't that a familiar name?
No idea.
Would you like to try a history check?
Yes,
I'll
please.
try. Yeah.
I would like to. I feel like I've heard Tim say that, but maybe not. But
I will do it.
Oh!
yeah.
Dang. So Baldrus got this. The DC was a 25, actually.
Nice.
So, it's very just sort of obscure history. Like, how did this random town in the middle of nowhere get its name? You remember that there was a massive fight somewhere in the western Wilderside around this area. There was a massive revolt with commoners and some creatures. Less so. It was more just a human revolt, and creatures were just accessory to the battle. It was something small. It wasn't anything like a war, just more of like a local rebellion. And one of the leaders of the rebellion, or the to fend off the rebels, was a man known as Eric Duggar. Eric Duggar was this popular, strong, capable person, a little bit on the wild side as well, but basically helped bring peace to the Western Wilderside, or at least the small faction of it, and he was the main reason this place was saved. In memorial, or in memory of it, they named a particular part of these lands Duggar's Hill.
That's right. Heard you say that.
That's right.
Anyone got a bow? Like a ribbon?
Oh. Yeah, Clyde puts his hand away from his crossbow.
Oh, no, not that, yeah.
That's for later, Clyde.
Yeah.
All goes wrong.
If we need to, we could always just keep a copy of the Red Years on the gift table.
We don't need to
See.
waste your fancy book. I have this lovely piece of literature,
Don't you
and
dare.
I'll pull out. No. It's not that.
Okay.
I'll pull out my romance novel that I bought in like the third or second session, titled "The Green Bard," and I will find a discreet but memorable location to sort of drop it.
Well, yeah, but do you think that a romance filthy novel or a book regaling the events of world cataclysmic destruction that could be averted by giving them the gift would be a better...
I didn't know we were
consolation?
giving them the book. I thought you were just like, let's leave it here and see if it's still there in the future. You said that earlier. Yeah, we should give them your book. That's probably probably better. I don't have a bow.
Is there a gift table nearby, Tim? When you pointed it out?
Yeah, in the back right.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the back right, try to find a bow. We'll tie it.
Just gonna snatch a bow off of one.
But yeah, just literally take one off another gift, put it on. Take a I don't know what this is called, the little sticker, plop it on from Wanya thinks about it.
The Lords of Worth.
Underline it.
Okay.
I'll create, I don't know, we can choose whether or not to add this, but Baldrus will create like a little stone with his magical tinkering, and he's gonna just sort of like half-ass hum into it like da 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 da, like a wedding march song.
Yeah.
And I'll give that to Wanye so that it'll be like one of those cards that when you open it, it plays.
And he gives you a thumbs up and puts it right in.
Okay. All right. So you guys do that and make this amazing gift off to the side. Hi. Betya, Nasira, and Duncan, and also Clyde. Was there anything else you guys wanted to do?
No.
Like just mingling and enjoying the party.
If we weren't gonna do like any espionage plots, I'm kind of thinking along the same lines as Wanye. I'm gonna look around the room and see if there are any. First of all, is the stone the same stone that we know of in the future?
From what you can tell, yes. Some of it may have been refurbished or touched up over time, but from what you can tell, yes. This is pretty much the exact same standard from before.
Okay, look for an extraordinarily inconspicuous place, like maybe a corner around a corner or something, and then see if I can etch something into stone that would be even faded after time, if it could be like a memorable enough shape to be able to identify as the evidence of our time travel shenanigans.
Okay, can do. I'll say make a sleight of hand check, please.
You should scrawl Santus's current full fake name into
22. Sure, charisma save, bomb it. Etch stone. Nailed it.
Okay, so you to the best of your ability make this sign or mark on the stone, hoping that it will hold up time later when you return.
We shall see.
What has Nasira's luck
With the tuxedo?
Yes.
Trying to deceive everybody?
Trying to find one so that I can wear it.
There's probably a couple, but if you had a particular favorite, you could probably invite someone to a back room and beat them up and take whatever they have as your own.
I find someone who's about my same height and build, that's got a pretty decent looking red suit. I don't know where he listen. He was really drunk. We were drinking so much. He had to lie down. I'm still.
You have collected a red tuxedo. There we go. All right. So after a bit of time, there we go. There comes a point where the music dies down. Oh, the music keeps going, but the reattention is gained, saying, "Gentle house guests, friends, of course. I thank you all for coming here, and thank you all for participating in the wedding earlier today. It was obviously a memorable occasion, and we are all thankful for you being here. We hope you all are enjoying the evening, and without further ado, we will introduce the lucky lady and lord of the hour, as well as some friends, of course. Introducing Her Majesty from the Western world, Lady Verlirna. And you see this very elegant woman with this very stern face and very Victorian outfit, overly Victorian outfit, just begin walking down the staircase. And there's just claps from across the room. There's not really any cheering or banter of sorts. From Thanksful, the best man of the hour, of course, Eric Duggart, and you just hear this voice, yeah, I know. And you see this man, very janky posed, clearly drunk off his ass, slowly marching his way down the staircase like, I don't need any formal introduction. I saved this place, and I love all of you. Every last one of you. Don't need to thank me all at once. It's okay, fine. And there's still some claps in the room, but more out of fear. And of course, the best man, best lady, and madame. Please welcome Lady and Lord Asmidas. And the room just erupts into cheers and banging on table and banging of glasses as Redigear and Lenora Asmidas make their way slowly down the staircase, hand in hand, gently, like kingly wave at everyone in the room, and begin making their way down the staircase into the party. As they're about to make it to the bottom, the same portly gentleman holds up his hand. No. I know you wish to enjoy everyone, not to stop you, my lord. And Redigear kind of looks at him. It's fine. What else do you have to announce? Well, we have a surprise of sort for both of you, if you're willing. And Redigear kind of tilts his head, like, what do you mean willing? As we all know, you have been a lord of these lands, of the Asmidas family, which, although was not formally recognized for a time, you, Redigear, have clearly risen in status above so much, and we thank you, genuinely, from the bottom of our hearts, for slaying the Black Dragon, taming the Wildricide, and splitting it in two, ending the rebellions, and bringing peace to these lands. Speaking of these lands, and he pulls out this parchment, the king has a formal request, if you two are willing, as a token of thanks for what you have done. And he holds out the scroll and hands it to him. And Redigear and Lenora begin looking it over. And there's this popped expression when he looks back. Asmidas? Wait. You're giving us the entire land. The entirety of these lands. And kingship? And there's this silence across the entire room. And the only voice that speaks out is the other gentleman. And he says, it's by the king's orders. Everyone is in agreement of it. The land is yours if you wish. As a wedding gift from the people. And there's this long pause. as Redegir and his wife are just shocked. And they look at each other, and there's a small nod. And Redegir looks at the party again and goes, graciously and formally, I accept. And the room once again fills with cheers, as this is the moment that the land that you all know as Breaker was officially and formally renamed as Midas. And this is the beginning of Asmidas's reign over these lands, that would later then turn to his grandson Luther, who was monikered as the Red King, and later slain by Breaker. And they, still shocked, join the party and begin exchanging comments and exchanges with people.
Alright, boys. This is it.
Let's go.
I'm following.
Lord Asmidas.
And someone's like, one person at a time. Just kind of shoves you back.
He's king now, YJ. Oh, fuck yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and you do see the now king and queen of these lands as Midas being just swarmed by guests one after another. A line is kind of formed to speak with them at their table. The other two, Eric, the man of the wedding, and the other bride of the wedding, or woman of the wedding, maid of the honor, sorry, are just kind of off on their sides doing their own thing. Some of them coming up and asking them questions too. But yes, the party is open for you guys.
What do you guys got?
Right.
We need
How do we
to-
tell this guy that his grandson's genocide the world and invite demons to destroy the plane of existence?
I think just
you
like
s-
that, that seems perfect, straightforward.
All right, let's fuck it. Let's just get in line, I guess.
No, let's make our way
I'll
to the
put the
front of this
number.
pod. We're not gonna wait in line.
Maybe
All
Clyde
these
do his
normies.
voice.
No, let's just walk up to the front. And if anyone asks, we'll just look at them angrily. And
That literally can't go wrong. You're right. Let's do that.
Alright. Okay. So I'll say that, so is everyone trying to go up to the king and queen now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There is hang back. She's a muttering fool. She doesn't want to ruin it.
Okay. So you all begin stepping towards Redegir Asmidas and his wife to ask them questions. Duncan, can you please make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh.
He's gonna throw up, dude.
You have this moment where, after shoveling so much food, there's this very weird aftertaste that finally arrives as your stomach begins to gurgle quite a bit.
Uh-oh.
You maintain your composure for now, but there was something off with what you ate. And so one by one, the lot of you begin walking up towards the Lord and Lady, now King and Queen of the land of Midas. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Oh,
Yeah, I need
you're
to-
gonna
I
end
need-
it where I gotta shit.
Yeah. I'm brain dead. I have no idea what the hell to do here. I'm
we
really lost.
gotta ask people.
I
That's
don't know.
the
What
only-
I am literally.
yourself as
I
the
just
Lord.
reverted back to my IRL self. This is an IRL. Like, I would have done nothing in a social situation. I couldn't think of anything.
Had to come back with a bang.
We're gonna open with me shitting my pants.
Yeah.
There's a diary entry. There's a diary entry, and I once.
I'm
I want-
sorry.
I'm just waiting for the party's reaction.
I.
When Quile comes back.
There's a
400
lot.
years
There's a lot you're throwing at me. I don't know.
A drunk Nasira in a tuxedo which you'll probably not recognize because
Well, it's not gonna be
Even when I
it's
tried
not gonna be Clyle's tuxedo, so it's like we know she took that from someone.
Look, all I'm saying, guys, is if we have to, if we killed one of them, either the queen or as Midas himself, we could prevent a lot of suffering, right, DM? Right?
Possibly.
I think we should get them to write us the fort into their will, so that we don't.
That'll
don't-
go really well.
I don't
don't
know
have
how.
Newly built fort. Yes, put the Lord's
Alright.
work on the deed for us real fast.
Hey, yeah, if you guys die in like 100 years or something.
Like a demon invasion or something crazy, you know? Just throw us in there. We could pledge loyalty. I don't know what that does.
We're gonna go back to our original time. We're gonna see a group photo from this wedding, and we're gonna.
With the clock in the middle.
Like The Shining, yeah.
Like
It's gonna be like a photo that Santa's had hanging on the wall at the bar the whole time. When we get back, she's gonna look at it
Never
and
noticed
notice
it.
that we're there.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Is it gonna be like the Shining or Back to the Future photo?
But at a wedding photo booth, and someone scrawled on one of those little black boards, # the Red King.
Oh my god.
Man, what a ride.
I hope I have more things to ask or even do next time we play. I don't know. I think both Clyde and I were shocked. I couldn't do shit.
Nasira's still getting over fucking little Nasira.
I think that the main thing is like he still can't believe this is real. He's still suspicious that this is some great illusion, and he's waiting for the punchline to drop. That's why he's done nothing.
This was a great game.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's all theater of the mind, too, which is crazy.
Yeah.
All the backstory drops, the lore bits.
Yeah, I was thinking the session over. I'm like, this one's gonna be way better if it's theater of the mind, and scarier at some bits too.
Oh, yeah.
And now
Here behind us? No, not scary at all.
yeah, and now you guys have an idea of the creature I made that was beneath Fort Worth the entire time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I can send you back in time.
All right. Well, if we did a 4.5 or so long session, so if anyone's got to go for it. I don't blame you.
Yeah. I'll see you guys next week or next time we play. Thanks for the session.
Have fun.
See you guys.
Bye bye.
See you guys later.
Chat, I'm gonna be real. I am brain blasted. I do not know what to think of what just happened. I understand the concept of time travel, but I'm trying to understand how and why. And I can't find a solution. So I was just kind of silent thinking what I can do, but I couldn't come up with anything. And I couldn't think of anything to do in that social scenario either that wouldn't... I was too afraid of trying anything because it would just result in probably combat? I don't know. I get a little flustered when I try to bullshit my way through things because I am not a natural bullshitter, so I couldn't come up with anything. We'll see how this unfolds the next time we play though, chat. Hopefully I'll be more prepared, more awake for this scenario. I want to thank you all for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the session. We'll probably come back next Sunday with more of this. Tomorrow and throughout the rest of the week, we'll continue Monster Hunter Rise, so stay tuned for that. I shall see you all next time. All right, everybody? Thanks for watching. Bye, guys.